Welcome to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I've just started recording. Welcome to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, a video game based upon the Pathfinder First Edition rule set with a couple of rules that have been drawn from Second Edition. I don't know why. The game is mainly designed to be done in real time. That's not how Pathfinder works, so I will be doing it in turn-based mode. What the fuck was that noise? I find it an absolute pain to do any spells or multiple strategies in real-time mode. So we are going to be doing this in turn-based. Rub my eyeballs. What I need to do is immediately turn that on. I don't know why it automatically defaults this to be off at the beginning. Don't lock the camera. Don't lock the camera. Show the dice. I'm gonna leave it with the same speeds. I'm gonna click apply, and then we don't have difficulty yet. We'll get difficulty when we are making our characters. The game does have cloud saves, so you can see some of my files are showing. This is when I'm back here. This is what I've been doing when I've been encoding last week, by the way. So I'll just leave the game paused when I come in here. So supposedly I have 2 days worth of save time on some of these files. That's not been all straight gameplay though. We will do a new game. Yes, I am fine. Later on they will release DLCs which will have other stories. Those DLCs are not out yet. We'll be doing main story. Go figure. This right here is the difficulty of the game. You can change the difficulty at any time, depending upon how proficient you are with Pathfinder rules and the like. The normal difficulty for this game is normal. If, however, you are going to be doing this turn-based mode, you're extremely proficient with Pathfinder games, the actual pen and paper difficulty is core, which is 2 difficulty levels above what the game is designed for. So if you are like me the first time and you're like, haha, I do Pathfinder, fuck you, core is what you want. This will mean, however, that some areas of the game are unnecessarily difficult. This is assuming you min-max in the pen and paper game. I will be going with core. We're doing turn-based. If we were in real time, I would not do core. You need to be able to get out spells fast. If you are not doing turn-based, anyone who does this real-time core or to unfair, you are a gamer above me, and I admit it. So core, all these really do though is do all these settings. So I will be doing core, but I will change a few things. Critical hits, they hit me, they hit the enemy. I'm not changing that. Death's door, someone dies, they die. If I don't have an ability to revive them, they're dead until I do. It is possible to end up in a situation where you cannot continue. Be very clear about what these 2 settings are. This is why there's a difference between normal and core. If someone dies, you better be able to get a scroll to resurrect their ass, and you only have 2 freebies at the beginning of the game. Remove controlling effects after combat. Auto level up. It defaults to companions and other settings. I will be leveling up everyone myself. The enemy can be made easier and or harder. We're not touching those. Damage to party is normal. This is the one I don't like. I won't change it, but if you have an issue doing core, I would change this one. For some reason, they have a setting that just makes there be a ton more, like not a ton more, but more enemies than would be balanced for the pen and paper game. They did a weird thing with experience in this thing for fighting. You get most of your experience not from fighting. So this gets you more experience, but there's now more things to be fighting. So there's certain areas where a fight is just unnecessarily above you. I might end up dying and having to essentially save scum a few areas because of this, but I will leave that on increased. Additional enemy behaviors, they have skills and stuff that we've not seen before. Things might stun you more, things like they're not just empty fighters. A lot of these settings down here are better for turn-based, and you want them off for real time. Is that what we went with? Lawful evil? Oh, I didn't see the poll. Wait, where's my poll? I don't see it up there anymore to see the results. How do I get my results? Lawful evil 1. Okay, so we can do 3 paths. 3 paths work well with lawful evil. Aeon just cares about lawful. You don't have to be lawful neutral, you don't have to be lawful good. So Judge Dredd, Devil, Lich. Those are the 3 things that fit lawful evil easily. Additional enemy behaviors. Again, my recommendation, if you guys have done Pathfinder but not this, probably turn it on for turn-based, turn it off for not, until you get really used to the game. Because this makes some enemies, dretches are a fucking pain in the ass with this on. And if you have it on like regular time, it can fucking wreck you. I turn this off. This will throw me out of core to custom. I find this to be a stupid setting. What this means is everyone has what they can carry. Makes sense. If you carry too much, they're encumbered. Makes sense in the regular game. It takes a portion of what they can carry and adds it to the team's joint backpack because they don't have individual backpacks for every character. Okay, I'm kind of following it. So what they try to do is, if as a team you're carrying too much, everyone goes slower when they're not fighting. This doesn't apply during a fight. So this setting, all this setting right here does is make the game take longer. This only makes your guys slower when you're not in combat. I turn that off. You're free to judge me if you want, but that's why I'm not theoretically a core player. No, that's just stupid in my opinion. And I will need to enable character retrain because I need to be able to make my own NPCs and such. So I'm turning that on. That is a variant rule allowed in Pathfinder, and I'm definitely going to be using it for this game. Everything else, standard. If you really, really hate yourself, Last is Lottie mode is hardcore. You only get 1 save slot, and I think if you game over, you're gone. Like, you can't save scum. You can't. It only saves when you exit the game, and or it only creates 1 manually when you exit the game. And I think if you die, you're just dead. So we're not doing Last as Lottie mode. If someone's able to correct me, maybe we could turn it on and only have 1 save point. There are some achievements that are restricted to Last as Lottie mode. The funny thing is, what turned off core was this stupid setting right here. And because of that, I'm now not able to get some achievements. I don't know why. That's not a difficulty. It's just you go slower for no reason. We will do a custom character because I don't want any of their pre-gens. I forgot to do the mod where I have more faces. Damn it. You can, if you want, click custom and load in any picture you want. Wait. Yeah, no, that one, that was from Nexus mod, so I'd have to do it manually. The pictures they have from the beginning, that's what I'm saying. I don't have many pictures. These are all NPCs from Kingmaker. I will, if anyone played Kingmaker, remake her. She's the best tank I've ever seen. I love her. She is Darkness from Konosuba, if you don't know. Basically, the tank person I gave you in this game is not good, at least in my opinion. And if we're going evil, we're definitely not going to like her much because she's a paladin. There are a bunch of character models from Kingmaker, and these are the new ones they added in. I don't know why they make me choose these first. I'm gonna have to remember to come back because we don't even order classes yet. Close. No, I'm not doing a Hago Fox. 3 Law, 2, technically 1 Chaos, 2, technically 3 Evil? Wait, someone changed Law to Chaos? Lawful and Evil both got 3 votes. 3 Law, technically 2, 1 Chaos, 2, 3. Oh, 2 votes for Chaos, technically 1. 2 votes for Evil, technically 3. So Law and Evil. Okay, I see what you're saying. I did not choose the deity. The only difference between Valerie and Darkness is that Valerie actually hits something with her attacks. It was 3 Law, 2 Chaos, and 2 Evil, but one of the Chaos went to Evil. Makes sense. I see what you're saying. Okay. Now, you guys did say that with what I was already discussing, you think I probably should not be a kineticist again, because that's what I had the most experience with. I've now done, according to the game, over 2 days worth of gameplay as this class. That's fine. If any of you do D&D and not Pathfinder, kineticist is Warlock. They gave it fucking Avatar The Last Airbender themes, but it's Warlock. I don't know why they changed it to anything else. So we will not be doing kineticist. What I will probably be doing, if we're doing lawful evil, now actually that does require a thing. I need to do another poll though. I think I have to go Aeon to go devil, if that makes sense. I think that is a prerequisite for this. So I'll do one more poll for a few minutes. This one's gonna be much shorter because you abandoned boat on Aeon really fast. So I need to know Aeon / devil. I think devil's off the Aeon path. Yes. Yes. Go. And remember, Aeon's Judge Dredd, basically. Yes, go Aeon or devil. No, go Lich. Because it, like I said, it's really fast into the game. Well, probably not the way we're about to do this. It's in terms of game story, it's really early on that you just abandon that path and you cannot go back to it. So I need to know if I'm going Lich or not, basically. If I'm not doing Lich, I'm doing either of the other two, then I have to know to jump on that boat at the beginning. Like I said, it's hard to explain. Aeon is the time-traveling arbiter of law. That's why I'm just like, they're Judge Dredd. They can see the past and a bit of the future to see how events really happened. Their abilities are to lower the enemy bonuses and increase your team's bonuses. And they end up doing like weird auras and shit like, oh, all my teams, yeah, if they roll below an 11, it's guaranteed an 11. Like, they remove dice from the game. That is how lawful an Aeon is they take chaos out of it. I think if you're going down the Aeon path, and again, I'm thinking, I didn't actually ever see this myself. I think if you go down the Aeon path, you can start listening to whispers of evil, and you can corrupt the idea of law and become a devil and use contracts against people. I don't entirely know what the devil abilities are. Lich is Lich. Lich is you're raising undead, you're using necromantic energies, you're creating negative energy fields and sucking out levels and shit. You get like a little bony boy bodyguard, shit like that. I mean, a Lich is self-explanatory. Devil, Aeon, like I said, it's basically Judge Dredd. It's literally like a doesn't matter what you did kind of guy. The law says this. Go away now. I've determined. How do you plead? Innocent. I knew you'd say that. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I can look at the past so I can see what really happened. No, you're definitely guilty. Fuck you. So it's Judge Dredd, Devil, Lich. Is that what is winning? Yeah, I'm seeing a massive push for Lich. Okay. The reason why I bring that up is why that definitely need to be done is Lich gets its own spell casting abilities in addition to whatever yours are. So if we're going to be going Lich, we're going to be doing a magic person because they naturally gel. It's a Lich, which means I'm probably going to go Wizard. We have a lot of other really good classes. Sorcerer, you can get some really strong shit out of it. But I love Wizards. Wizards are always good. I have no clue what the hell this thing is supposed to be telling you. What? First of all, if you can't get defense on a wizard, you're doing it wrong. If you can't get range on a wizard, you're doing it wrong. If you can't get control on a wizard, you're doing it wrong. Magic, well, no shit, Sherlock. The only thing I understand kind of with wizard is melee. Difficulty 4. Bullshit. We're going to do wizard. Now, I will point out, for those of you who care, that in this game, they did put in as a stretch goal, kitsunes. They transform back and forth between human form and fox form. If you are going to do that, do sorcerer, Kitsunes are far better, like, adaptability with sorcerers than they usually are for kitsunes. You're free to roleplay however you want, but whenever I roleplay, whenever I do pen and paper, Pathfinder, sorcerers, I do kitsune. They have a lot of feats and shit that work well with sorcerers. They have a thing in here called Keen Kitsune to make it int for a wizard. It's just weird. You know, a lot of times I just let people have their own opinions when it comes to role playing. Just I've tried every version of this thing. Just sorcerer is what works for Kitsune. Kitsunes are far better rogues. They're far better diplomats. They need charisma. Getting their abilities and doing it with intelligence is weird, and it doesn't make any sense. We're probably gonna be doing human. I know that sounds rather bland, but humans end up with an extra feat. My other option is to do probably Aasimar. It depends on their heritages. I forget. Aasimars usually have some good heritages called Muse Touched, which, no, this one's more for the sorcerer, isn't it? Gives you +2 racial bonus to dexterity and charisma. Glitter dust once a day. Do you have the int one? Am I crazy? I might be thinking of a sorcerer build. Intelligence and charisma and lore checks. We might be Emberkin. So I can choose, if I'm human, I would get +2 to int, and that's it. I would get I would get 1 extra skill per level, and I would get 1 bonus feat. And that feat cannot be understated for wizards. But because of how important knowledge checks are in this game, getting a +2 racial bonus on religion and arcana is pretty strong. Also, burning arc spell, that's an okay spell. It's not the greatest. The regular ones, wisdom and charisma, strength and charisma. We're doing a wizard, so we're gonna need an int. Con and chariz, con and wiz, dex and chariz, dex. So yeah, if we do an Aasimar, it's probably gonna have to be Emberkin, unless I can swing some stupid cross-class bullshit. So the real question is, I think I'm gonna have to do this for the charisma, because I'm always in the team and I'm going to want diplomacy. So we'll do this. We will be an Emberkin, which means we are, Aasimars are like, they're half angels, half humans, but like that guy's baby. If an angel screwed your mother, you're a half angel. I think they actually took this out of Pathfinder, but whatever. Your grandkid might show angelic traits. That's an Aasimar. That's what an Aasimar is. It is somebody in your ancestry was a bard and they managed to seduce an angel. Go them. So now you get to look down upon others and be like, I'm holier than you. I literally have the power of angels in me and you're a fucking mortal. Which I like the idea of doing Aasimar if we're doing lawful evil. A lawful evil lich Aasimar I find hilarious. We're gonna take the power of the angels and bring it down to death. Yeah, no, I will point that out too. Everyone when they think Kitsune, they're like, oh, cat girls. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works in Pathfinder. No. I would say though, I like Orions. This is wrong if this is what I think it is. The race Orion, I could have sworn they had a floating head, but I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, no, we will be doing, I will go with Aasimar. Nope, not female. I will be doing male. Doesn't matter. My dick's gonna fall off anyways. We will do a peri-blooded. A peri-blooded Aasimar is the most evil of all Aasimars. Because everyone else, like this one, this is angel-blooded. Your mother or father, your ancestors were angels. And Agathian, those are the chaotic good angels. Archon, the lawful good ones. Azatas, pure chaos. Peri, Emberkin, those are fallen angels. So hey, my dad is an angel. I'm good. But no one, ever thinks the question, didn't your dad literally fall from grace? Or your whatever gender ancestor, did they literally fall from grace? We don't talk about that. So we're going to be doing peri-blooded. We have many backgrounds. I'm probably going to do something scholar. if you were doing this game, the second paragraph listed for all these, in my opinion, is one of the most important things to be aware of. If you somehow already have the weapon proficiency, the skill bonus, and whatever this background gives you, this gives you an enhancement to it. So if you get something that's proficient in armor and you're doing like a fighter, choose a background that also gives you proficiency in armor. They stack and reduces your armor check penalty. If you're going to be doing someone melee, get a back, even though you're already proficient with it, get a background that also makes you proficient in the armor more often than not, or a weapon. That way you can get more bonuses to it. I'm a wizard. I'm not going to have many armor bonuses. I'm going to be wearing bracers of armor. So I'm not looking for armor or weapon proficiencies, except maybe quarterstaff. What I'm wanting is skill proficiencies, namely in terms of knowledge, which is why I'm thinking regional or scholar is going to do me correctly. Buckler proficiency, dueling sword, I don't care. Knowledge arcana. We might cross class in the alchemist. Actually, no, I want to go pure wizard. We're not going to cross class much. Persuasion to our class skills, +2 on diplomacy, and Doran diplomat. We might do this. So diplomacy is very important in this game. You're running a fucking crusade. You need diplomacy. The game goes with whoever has the highest stat. I think we're going to be able to get an NPC who is better than me at it no matter what. Like, I'm not going to be able to beat them. However, they're not always in the party. So even if it's like, oh, we're doubling down on something we don't need to double down on, still probably going to be useful. The obelisk gets bonus AC versus devils and knowledge arcana. I think I'm going to do persuasion over knowledge arcana. Gibeon necromancer summon undead creatures and companions, get +3 bonus to hit points. Oh, we could start as a necromancer so our undead are strong. Like, I think that generally stacks all the way through. That's not bad. +3 hit points, particularly at late levels, gonna be like not much, but it's free and on everything you do. Gibeon necromancer. Do I want to give up the diplomacy bonus for an undead army bonus? I don't know, that's super good. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Later on, their health is so high that's not adding much, admittedly. So that's stronger early game if I can get to summoning undead. But it's free. And we'll learn later, anything that stacks in this game is probably broken. There's a lot of shit they didn't balance right. So if it's free and it's just automatically applied, probably some stupid way to make it way more broken. So that's why I'm thinking about doing that. I'm like, I'm sniffing the exploit. Why would I ever care about throwing weapons? Historian, world checks, wanderer, perception, lore, nature, fatigue, and exhaustion. This, bad idea. When you become proper undead, you're immune to fatigue and exhaustion because you're undead. That's way down the road though. But my point is, this is one of those abilities that is gonna like literally disappear if you do Lich. So we're not gonna do that. +2 to ACs against stacks of opportunity. I'm never gonna be in combat like that. +1 to A while under fear. Well, that's useful. Peasants are so scared they get stronger. Gains 5 cold resistance. That's actually pretty good. That's not great. 5 freebie cold resistance regardless of your race. There's some races that already have cold resistance. I wonder if that stacks. Cold resistance, by the way, if I hit you with an ice cone and it deals 10 damage and I've got cold resistance 10, it did 0. If you did 12 damage, I had cold resistance 10, it only does 2. It's a permanent, mostly unovercomable damage reduction. So increasing any element by an amount is, even if it's small, is pretty decent. I know a lot of things like, oh, later on, it just do so much, who cares? But that could be the difference between life or death. I think I end up becoming immune to cold, though. That's my one thought on that. Knowledge arcane. I gain a bonus to describe scrolls. I gain brew potions, or I get a spell from the druid list, and I can do it as a spell-like ability at will. I'm loving that, but what do they have? I'm guessing that's what this list is. Long start. Sightless creatures or as creatures already are not affected by flare. Well, that makes sense. If this is only what I have, this probably isn't that good. Yeah, if this was the pen and paper version, that would be a lot better. But if that's my only choices, then no. That would have been a lot better. I don't think I'm going to choose anything from the rest of these. I think I'm going to go with that necromancer. But it's always good to see if you have something crazy happening. Animal companions get +3 bonus to maximum hit points. I think I'm going to end up with essentially an animal companion that's going to be undead. So I think the other thing already applies to that. Oblates are the religious people. Gains improved unarmed strike as a background feat. For a melee character, that's actually pretty important. Improved unarmed strike leads to crane style in these type of games, which is a massive boost to your defense. So that would be a good freebie for anyone doing melee. Yep, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do Gebian Necromancer. Now we get to choose our stats. Now I get to go all the way back. This is where I think Portrait should have been. And choose a Azamar picture for Wizard. Vampire Bard? Why is there a Vampire Bard picture? All right, I see a Tiefling. Where the fuck is an Azamar? This guy, by the way, is an Inquisitor. These are actual characters in this game. Some of these pictures are already used. Do I not have any pictures that aren't already used? All right, Kingmaker had a decent Azamar. Where is he? Here he is. I remember him. I don't like that he has a weapon, but at least I'll have my Azamar look in the picture. I think theoretically she's an Azamar as well. We will be playing me as the Azamar Wizard. Now, we had to change some things. I clicked Wizard. We missed the most important steps. In Pathfinder, they have things called archetypes. In the pen and paper game, you can stack a bunch of them. In this game, you can't. You can choose one. So what I've chosen so far is I want to be a wizard. Any scroll, I can turn it into a spell. I can either get a magic item or a familiar. That'll give me bonuses. Probably going to go with familiar. And I can choose my favorite school of magic and 2 opposing schools. Favorite school, I get a freebie spell slot. Opposing ones take 2 spell slots to cast. Usually, I end up doing something like Thessalonian Specialist in the pen and paper game. Theirs is more like the original version of this. How does it work in this? Does not get to customize his choice for opposition schools. These restrictions are more significant and are known as prohibited. Can never prepare a spell that is one of his prohibited if he treats these as they are not on his spell list. So Thessalonian, normally what it is you get 1 that you're good at and you get 2 that you're bad at. Thessalonian, you get 2 spell slots of what you're good at. And usually it's you get 1 school and you're just not allowed to do it. It far restricts what you can't, because here's the thing, 2 spell slots is a lot of spell slots. So usually pen and paper, if I do a wizard, I'm gonna do something like a Thessalonian Specialist. I'm not entirely sure that's how it works here though. We also get a bunch of wizard bonus feats. However, I would give up all my cantrips. I don't remember Thessalonian Specialist doing that. Why do I give up cantrips? That's weird. Really? I give up cantrips. I'm gonna click this real quick and then go to... It won't let me click till I'm that far ahead. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I swear you didn't have to give up cantrips before, but okay. What is a spell master? Usually wizards specialize in magic school delivering greater impact, but spell masters try to make their expertise as broad as possible. You can't specialize, you don't get an arcane bond, but you become a universalist. Universalists are kind of derpy. Yeah, I don't like focus spells. I'm not doing Scroll Savant, Exploiter Wizard. They're the ones that kind of work like sorcerers, right? Exploiter, Exploit. At first level, every 4 levels, so after you gain an... Oh, you're an Arcanist. Yeah. An Exploiter Wizard, blah, blah, blah. What does it do? Most... So basically, this is a wizard that becomes an Arcanist. If I wanted to do that, I would just be an Arcanist. Where did you come from, little dude? Die in the water. Elemental specialists, they don't do schools, they choose an element that they focus on instead. You auto have to focus in on evocation, and your school of magic is different because the idea is that you're focusing in on an element. You can convert anything into your one element. Want to exploit companions? There's an exploiter wizard. It's an improper name. The exploiter is basically, he gets stuff from the Arcanist class. They're like, oh, we do magic, but we use arcane reservoir to like make spells do weird things. They're like raw magic wielders. If I wanted to do that, I'd probably just do an Arcanist. Where do you come from? What is my opposition school? Why did you get rid of opposition school? Oh, you didn't. You changed it because you got rid of specialist school and made it be evocation. And I'm probably gonna end up being an evoker. No, we'll probably do better do a summoner for wizards. Probably not elemental. Crewmancer, I think they're blood people. They're for vampires. As a matter of fact, you can see I can't do it because I didn't choose Dhampir. There was a Dhampir race. We could be... I didn't even think about that. I normally don't even think about this race. They have half vampires. I did not even think about Dhampirs. What is a Dhampir? Now, I can't be healed like regular people, though. That's my issue if I do this. What are the different half vampires? I want an int bonus. Strength and int, not bad. I would prefer dex and int. Strength and charisma, strength and wisdom, strength and int again with the penalty to dex. Dex and int. A Vetala-born Bacana. More often a result of curiosity or experimentation than mating, the Dhampir offspring of Vitalas are born with sharp minds and are inclined to ask questions. Known as Ajibacanas, they are forceful and precocious, but their progenitors' distaste for the devout is mirrored in their weakness around holy or unholy sites. Just like their vampire parents, Ajibacanas yearn for knowledge and often engage in scholarly pursuits. In a few short decades, they might gain a better understanding of themselves and accumulate knowledge than their eternally childish parents ever could have. +2 to dex and intelligence. We need dex for hitting people with rays and stuff at range. Penalty to wisdom, which is will saves, normally one of our better stats, so slight issue. Get a bonus on stealth and use magic device. All right, and we needed, and that would lead us to Crewmancer. I don't get Arcane Bond, which I love. I don't get Specialist School, which I'm always iffy on. I do have to Specialist School into Necromancy. Makes sense to me. And Blood and Flute Fusion. Whenever you cast a Necromancy spell, you can opt to infuse that with your undead tainted blood. As you increase in level, the power and effects of infusions become more potent. Each time you use blood infusion, you drain a portion of your own blood either by cutting yourself or by opening a scab from a previous wound. When you do this, you take 1d4 plus half your level. At first level, you can infuse your spells the following ways. You increase the DC of the spell, or sickening. When you use this infusion, anyone becomes sickened for 1 round. You know what? I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go outside my comfort zone. Normally, I would have just at this point done regular wizard, but I don't actually ever do Dhampirs. So I think we're gonna do Dhampir Wizard, just because we're gonna end up undead anyways. The beginning of this is gonna be a pain. We won't have people to heal us. The easy potions that heal, unless potions get a freebie, which I don't think they do, will hurt us, and things which hurt living people will heal us. We are inverse to everyone else. We are a living person with a constitutional score, but we don't heal off of positive energy like regular people do. But if we already know we're going Lich and we want to do this weird necromancer thing, we can go into it. Stats. Int needs to be high. Now, what I've actually done there is put that to 17. The more points, if you look up top where it says 12, the higher the point you're putting in, the more it costs. It cost me 3 points to get to 17. At level 4, 8, 12, 16, and 20, you will be able to permanently increase one of these by 1 stat. The best choice at the beginning, so you can start out at 20. A lot of extra DC and points. But if you lower it by 1 point, you get 4 points of ability, and as you level up, you can max it to an even number. What? Oh yeah, my portrait. Thank you. Do we have a Dhampir portrait? I don't think they gave me a Dhampir portrait. We have this. We have an angry redheaded chick. Is there not a male Dhampir pick? There's kind of this dude. He doesn't look. Oh, that's because I'm looking at Kingmaker. I don't think Kingmaker had Dhampirs. This is the only male Dhampir we see. I guess we're just gonna have to look. We're just gonna have to be guy who hunted Dracula. I'm forgetting his name right now. It's the only male Dhampir pick I see. All right, that's what we're looking like. Helsing, thank you. All right, so we're not gonna max this out because we're gonna get back 4 points for other stats. And also, if you max it out, you're gonna end up an odd number. Even numbers are when the modifier go up. So if you do an even number now, you don't get even at the end, unless you try splitting it up. We are going to want some dex, and I'm probably just gonna get rid of strength. It'll only let me lower it as low as 7. Dex, I'm going to get to 16, which is really 14, so it didn't cost me too many points. Con, actually, I might up that to base 18. We're not going to be able to wear armor, so we're going to need Dex for our AC. Wisdom I'm having to work against, though. That's my issue down there. So, horrible strength. Absolutely horrible strength. I can hit people, have decent AC. I'm going to have no health if I do this. I know I get rid of Con eventually, but until that point, that is me rolling a 1d6 every level. So I'm only going to get 3 hit points. Literally putting 2 points into that gets me 33% more health. I have the freebie point. Wish there was a way to have... Can I put a fucking point back into Dex? I'm gonna become immune to mine influencing things anyways. So we'll do these two. The Con slight waste, when I go full undead, we'll lose that, I believe. So, but I need some health at the beginning. Look, I have 8 hit points. If I don't have that, I have 7. That's literally 1/7 of a hit point for level 1. All right, we'll go with that. Skills, it's done for me. You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. You're doing the knowledges. Because I've just noticed we changed our background, so I didn't get persuasion. Which means I need to make sure I always have someone with persuasion on my team. The one thing I said you wanted to make sure you did, and I made sure we didn't do it. But we're gonna have every knowledge. Okay? These are based upon wisdom, by the way. That's why they're much lower than these two. So it's almost like they're a bit of a pointlessness. Persuasion, but they're my only trained skills anyways. If something, okay, so if you put a point into something, it goes up by 1 point. If you put at least 1 point in something that is a class skill, it gets 3 free points. So that's why this is going from -1 all the way up to 3. These being my class skills, meaning at least 1 point, maximizes them out. At some point, I'll probably need to put 3 points into mobility, but that's going to be more for our melee people. And persuasion, I'm not going to be maxing that much because my history, wherever that was, where was history in here? Here, we chose to have more better undead things, meaning we didn't get the diplomacy that I was thinking we should get. I might, we'll stick with what we have. I'll just have to have other people on my team to do diplomacy. Feats. These are important. Importante. We get a wizard bonus feat, which includes spell penetration. I'm gonna do that as well as summoning. I think in order to pull off summoning, I need to have spell focus. I'm gonna need conjuration and necromancy to do half of my things. At the beginning, I think I want conjuration to be able to have better summons. Necromancy, though, will give us debuffs. I'm gonna start with necromancy, and then that'll allow me to go into, I don't want meta magics, I want spell pin. This is absolutely required. A lot of things in this game have spell resistance, so you don't get to increase your spell penetration ability much. So getting that feat is damn near important. Wicked Smart. Hello, Barbaderp. School specialization. You treat that school as 2 levels higher for all level variable effects of the spell, such as how long the summons last. Good thing to get. I'm going to start with spell penetration. The kineticist's big weakness is trying to get through spell penetration. I'm tired of spell penetration. Now, I had to choose who my opposition schools are. So, Crewromancer still had opposing schools. I'm thinking, as I'm going to be a necromancer, that my opposing school is going to be divination. It's always a freebie one. So let's take divination, and I got to choose a second one that I'm not good at casting. Evocation's decent. I don't necessarily think I want to do that one out, but I might. If I'm going to be specializing in necromancy, necromancy has a lot of what's called save or suck spells. If your opponent does not succeed at their save at it, they're basically kind of screwed for the rest of combat. Evocation has a lot of damage spells, so they can kind of work together. But if I'm going to be doing a lot of save or suck spells, I might not necessarily want to be focusing on damage spells. Enchantment helps your team. Conjuration heals, but also brings in monsters. Abjuration protects yourself and your team. Illusion, they also have save or suck spells. Like the way the game works, in real and pen and paper, it's a lot stronger. But in the video game, it's mostly just a lot of save or suck spells. So I might take illusion out because I'm going to be doing necromancy. Yeah, we're going to take out illusion. I'm going to regret that later. Okay. We have, because of our int, because of our high as fuck int, we have 7 level 1 spells to choose from. You get to choose 3 plus your int modifier. So if I put that up to 20, we would have 8 now. But again, that ends up half screwing you a bit on the back end, depending upon what you were trying to do. You get every level 0 spell for free. They are called cantrips. Come on out. They are called cantrips, and you can do these unlimited times. Why is it that I can unlimited time do a touch attack ray and take out undead as a necromancer? I don't know. It's that way in the pen and paper too. I do not understand that spell. What we're going to be going with at the beginning is Ray of Enfeeblement. We're going to get other spells, and I'm going to make sure I'm not online so I don't get little boops popping up. But Ray of Enfeeblement can suck out the enemy's strength. All the things at the beginning trying to hit you, as long as they're not immune to necromancy, this is what we're wanting. This is why we got necromancy as a focus, to increase the DC of this by 1, 5% harder to resist. Ray of Sickening, that's also always pretty damn decent. This is the save or suck. If they fail to save, they're sickened. Major debuff. Cause Fear. Will save or it's shaken for 1 round. It's okay. We don't need that. Anti-Flash 86. Thank you so much for following. Grease, pen and paper, and this video game. If you are a spellcaster, you grab Grease.
Thank you
If
so much.
I get far enough into the game that we're able to, there's a fight, you're going to see how powerful Grease is. Grease is how you win fights. Grease is god tier ability. This DC for this would have been higher if I did focusing on Grease. Mage armor, we're wizard. We need mage armor. Magic missile, you need it. If you're a wizard and you do not grab magic missile, I do not know why you were playing wizard. I can explain that later, but we need wizard. Abjuration, conjuration, evocation. That's why I didn't want to get rid of evocation. Conjuration. All right, this is making sense so far. Why? Is there a hair on my face again? Stop tickling me. And we're going to get Summon Monster 1. We don't have the ability to summon undead yet, so if we want little babies to protect us, we got to do Summon Monster 1. Now, because we're a Necromancer / Conjurer, we're going to have lots of uncontrollable monsters on the field. We're going to kind of have to avoid AoEs. Thank you so much again for following Anti-Flash. Reese? Oh, yes. Magic Missile Bees. The best spell. We have to choose our god. I think one of the funnier ones would be if we chose Pharasma. Pharasma's a goddess of death. She is birth, death, and prophecy. She's literally like Hades. She's just the one who takes in the dead. You'll notice she has neutral good, lawful neutral, neutral chaotic, neutral, neutral evil. Basically, not the extreme alignments. She's just there to be the thing. What she hates most of all is undead. She hates the undead. You'll notice that you cannot choose Pharasma and be an Angel Fire Apostle or a Feral Champion. I'm surprised that I can be Pharasma and have my background as Necromancer. I might do that just because it's funny. I think for Necromancers, the god is... It's not Gorham. Aristil's hunting. Desna's the nice chick. It's not Asmodeus, though he is evil. Who does Necromancers? Urgathoa, known as the Pallid Princess and Lady Despair, is a goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. She is mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplications to her as those suffering from serious illnesses. Her faithful believes she was the first creature to defy Pharasma and return unnaturally from the Boneyard. That's her realm. That's where the dead go, the Boneyard, and break free from the cycle of souls. What the fuck just happened? Thank you so much, Sandhills Bell. I just started getting movement on my side. So we are going to follow Lady Urgathoa. I don't usually follow her. I'm just going to call her Lady Despair. We're going to follow Lady Despair. And you can see from what we've done, we can't choose things. I believe you guys voted for Lawful Evil earlier, so that is what we're going to do. Thank you, Sandhills Bell, for your support. Pick the god of law. Magic missile, sleep, sleep. Can Lawful Evil do Pure Man? I don't know what Pure Man is. Yes. Lawful Evil can do the one where you don't go mythic. That's not limited to any alignment. Ah! Haha, Barber Dirt. Now you're subscribed. Everyone will know you support the channel. Bet that makes you feel bad. We are going to go... We have no strength, so anybody that isn't the skinniest makes no sense to me. Can I don't think is there a way to take the headgear off? I'm trying to see what my hair is. Oh, okay, cool. That's what I'm doing. I am male. All right, looked a little bit feminine, but okay. I guess if you're a Dhampir, those are your only choices. What do we got going on? I might just go for that one. Yeah, I think the back half of these are all the female hairstyles. That's what it is. All right, so we got little semi-manly ponytail. We got buzz cut. We got swept back hair, and we got bun. Not bun. Screw bun. I do not like man buns. Sorry. Ponytail, tiny one. I'm rat tail, whatever it's called. I'm kind of fine with that, but we'll end up doing this one. Can I do a red beard? Oh no, that's hair color. You can't do beards as a Dhampir? Oh, that would have been amazing. Pure Man is godless champion. But Vlad, Bald. Thanks, Sandhills. Top bun. No, we're not doing top bun. I'm kind of sad we can't do beard. Perhaps at some point I'll show you the character, the human character I did, who then went undeadish. He got a beard, and it just, your beard color didn't change when he went undead, which I thought looked pretty funny. I thought we were gonna be able to do that with this guy, but I guess not. No war paints. We can choose his color scheme. I believe I like green with red. Man, Dhampir's got a toned down color scheme. This is like bright red on a regular dude. I guess they didn't want to take away from the undead look. We'll do that. This is our Dhampir. Okay, that changes things. I didn't see the hat before. Your hat looks, whatever. I'm gonna get a helmet probably. All right, what if I switch these? That looks a bit better. Dhampir's looks stupid.
Their life ends here. So many thoughts, so little time.
Can you guys hear that?
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Our time has come.
Adventures await.
Adventures await.
I feel faint. I lead. You.
Time's not what.
Let's hear you cry.
I like it, but that's not a necromancer voice.
Didn't even break a sweat. Calm down. Someone else would make better use of this. We will be victorious.
Might do pragmatic.
I'm not touching that. Don't know. That's way, damn it.
Dwarven.
We'll win this. First come. Beautiful. Damn, son. I can find better.
I'll need to review this spell. Does anyone require my counsel? I need to concentrate.
Are we a wise necromancer? I'm between, I think, brave and wise.
This is my path. I won't give up. Let us be off. You're done for.
Let us press on. I shall not falter. Together we stand. Strike as one. I have no need for this.
I have no use. This will hurt. We do it my way. I'll take care of it.
Confident or wise, chat? Pragmatic is like anime protagonist.
This will hurt. Time's not waiting. I didn't even break a sweat. Someone else would make better use of this. We will be victorious.
I kind of see it. Click the top two again.
A mere flesh wound. Their life ends here. I have no use for this. Burn. So I'll carve my name onto your flesh. All I see is blackness. Let's shake a leg. So many thoughts. Forwards. No, backwards.
They do need more voices. Madman, I think, is too far out. That's not like a lich sounding thing to me. I'm sorry.
I'm always ready.
Combat is adjourned.
There you go, Mr. Man. How many instances of none do you need?
So it comes to this.
We do it my way.
I'll need to review this spell later. I need to concentrate.
Wise actually calls out spells. I think we're going to go with wise. Name. Strategist. And what is today's date? Sep 20. There you go. We were born on Rova 20. I like none. It's got a quiet confidence.
I will guide.
This is every ability that we are getting. If you are now free to determine if you've done what you think you've done. The big thing is because we chose necromancy, our DC for those spells went up. But importantly, we have turn undead. So any undead issues we might have near the beginning, if we don't necessarily have a full-blown cleric yet, this can help us with that. And later on, this might also help as we go down the proper path of being a necromancer. Gebian Necromancer doesn't do much for us yet, though, because we don't have any undead abilities. Kind of blows. Super fresh. All right, you guys said lawful evil, and we are heading towards necromancer. Now, there are a lot of things to be said in these games for cross-class abilities. Under normal conditions, even my kineticist, I went cross-class. I will not do that as wizard much. Maybe a level or two. because you got to get to level 17. You got to get to level 17 to get access to the highest level spells, meaning at most I have 3 levels to mess around with, and every level I mess around with puts off my maximum level spells that much further. So I'm probably not going to cross class with my main ability, but because of the way these games work, not the pen and paper, though it's still pretty strong there too, the actual video game version of this, cross class is usually in your favor for a couple of different classes.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Slight spoiler, this man's my favorite. I love this dude. I'm trying to get out of the way. Whatever it takes to keep this man in our party, we're going to do. That is a spoiler a bit, admittedly, for later. Oracle. Like, from a god, not even like a cleric, like Oracle. Oracle of Life. Super strong healer. Keeps everyone alive. That is the gift that has been bestowed upon him by the gods, is the pure ability to just instill life in shit. Dude's neutral evil. Dude is fucking evil, and he's just like, I just like life. Or I just do life because I didn't want people to die at my party. And again, like right here, he's saying throw us into a ditch. He's literally the strongest healer in the square right now. He's the medic. He is the town square's emergency medic. And he's like, why didn't you throw him into a ditch? Yeah, I love this dude.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
Now, the voice acting will disappear a bit as the game goes on.
Demons, Prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses.
So,
hold fast.
Quick history.
We'll see you right.
There's a thing called the World Wound. It's like there's a giant crater in the earth that leads to hell. And the demons come out of it. So there's like a chain of bases and cities and forts that the Crusaders maintain to keep the demons at bay from everyone else. This is one of those cities. This is on the border to the World Wound. So when they're like, there's demons, the demons did it. And he's like, why the fuck are they this close? Because Canabris is one of the cities that has these special god stones we'll learn about later, keeps the demons at bay. That's like the world lore that's kind of important for what's going on, is that this is essentially, ignoring the fucking festivities, this is essentially a fort against the incursions of hell.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
I'm a wizard. What are you taught? What
Inherit,
weapons?
leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
So any purple name I can right click to see who it is. Iomade was a paladin. She was working for a different god. She like gave up her life or something like that. I forget the specifics, to like hold the demons at bay. So all the major crusaders who are like fighting the demons are mostly all followers of Iomade. She's like the one as like anti-demon.
Hear, hear. That's the crusader spirit. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
And again, I want to remind you again that the really strong healer dude is like right there, and he left to go get drunk.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
Yeah. You say that, and when I think that through, that does make sense. The healer probably would fucking kill me if he tried. But they don't seem to care.
I'll get her. Tarendalev! Has
If I
anyone
wasn't
seen
undead, this would be
Tarendalev?
playing out exactly the same way.
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces. Is that so? What street do you live on? What do you do for a living? You don't look like a local.
What an idiot. I've lived here a while. Oh, I'm gonna have to inquisit you.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on.
I am
I'll take care
strategist.
of him.
I am Groot.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
So this guy is an ass. You ever think that you would just say that to someone? You are our protector, and a dragon at that. Be on your guard. No, she's a dragon. She's a dragon. She's the supernatural creature defending this city. A big dragon. She's in human form. And this fucking random fucking ant is like, you better do your job. You better fucking do it. You're our protector and a dragon. So, do it. Shut the fuck up.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Thank you.
Accept your thanks. But my work. My name is Tarendalev. I am the protector of the city.
Are you really a dragon?
You don't
I don't know why
believe
you
me?
don't get a picture for her.
Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind.
Well, that's
to my
not creepy.
eyes. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true
And if you are RPing this, you're not. No, to be fair, it did say she used Greater Restoration, which is not a healing spell. It is a conjuration spell, but it restores ability score damage, which does not hurt the undead when cast upon them. For some reason.
I do not know yet. Certainly. But do not be discouraged. You will recover. I promise
Yeah.
you that.
You could actually see her do the spell. The real question is, what ability score did I have that was that damage that needed Greater Restoration?
But for now,
Okay.
get out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for telling me what a journal is. So, I know how to move. So, a couple things. One, our spellbook's wrong. Anytime you do this game, they won't, and you like get more, they won't fill it. You got to do it yourself. So first things first, and we're not going to have it for what we're about to do. I'm going to take Ray of Enfeeblement and put it in my favorite school slot. They did give me Magic Missile and Mage Armor, so yay on that, I guess. I have nothing in my inventory. I have 4 scrolls. Now, I'm a wizard. Wizards are, in my opinion, the strongest class in any Pathfinder or D&D game. Why? Because I can right-click any scroll and be like, oh, I don't have that spell. Now I do. I have that spell now. They gave me 1 scroll of it to start with as a freebie, and now if I were to go to sleep, I don't even know what spell that was. It's in my spell book somewhere, and I now know that spell for forever. I can just prepare it whenever I want. That one ability is like one of the reasons why wizards are one of my favorite classes in D&D and Pathfinder. Oh, They gave me a potion of inflict because a regular potion wouldn't heal me. I do like that. That's pretty nice. We do have 2 scrolls, though. We'll probably use them. These are just some freebie spells before we get in real trouble. We have some of those. Oh, I learned Expeditious Retreat. That is what I learned. The boot. Yep, there you go. So now if I were to prepare spells in the future, I could cast that on me. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for telling me what a camera is. I don't want to do the drink yet. I want to see what we got going on. We have a job right now to do the drink, throw a dart, and hit the mannequin. Where is... There's Horgus. Ah, you're the dart. So we've just been saved from near death, and we're going to spend our time relaxing during the festival. Huzzah. As you do. Now, anyone who has... I could be talking to people, but this is like... the basic tutorial thing. There's something much really happening. Anyone who has a name is like a character who we're going to know about later. So it's like, oh, that one of them said Social. We'll meet him later. A lot of people with names are actually NPCs that we'll have in our party. Yeah, that's like 100%. I kind of, doesn't matter what's gone on in the game. If I get to like the end game, like from level 1 to level 20 in someone's campaign as a wizard, and I don't know every spell in the game, I genuinely kind of feel like I fucked up. Like, I feel like it is a wizard's duty to collect every spell in the game, but that they can't arcane. Don't worry, the dragon will protect us. She's a dragon. I have faith in Dragon Lady. She casts restoration on me. Ooh. Nice flame strike.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city.
So wasn't joking. She is in fact she is in fact legit a dragon. As we will see, this is her real form. Big old dragon. Shows the worst time to transform. She's dead now. Why didn't you guys protect her? So let that be a rule. I got a crossbow. New rule. If there's a giant fucking demon jumping at you with a scythe, don't turn into a long-necked reptile. Kind of a bad choice. Oh, that's cool. Oh.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
No. So yeah, there was a decision there. I could have done a lot of talking to the dude. He's like, oh, what's going on? Demon killed the dragon. That's what's going on. I had 2 choices. Get a weapon or get a protective spell. You're gonna need I needed a crossbow. You're gonna need something.
He willed the land to part and swallow all who dare to.
Well, that was yep. So that's it. I got a couple of days into this game and we're done. I've redone the beginning so many times. No, we of course survived down below. Welcome to Undertale. We are going to learn what it means to have French. No, So we got a weapon. Not going to use it a lot later, but a low-level wizard, you're going to need something for a freebie attack. If we hit, it does 1 to 8. A couple of things. I always put a shield down here. This shield is fighting defensively. In pen and paper game, when you do a standard action or full round action to attack, you can choose to fight defensively. You take a -4 to attack rolls, you get +2 to AC. That's decent if you're being defensive, but you're taking a penalty. In this game and Kingmaker, it's just a free action toggle. So you just turn it on at the end of every turn and you've got free AC. You turn it off at the beginning of your turn, you don't have the penalty. Because of this, if you, any of your NPCs, if you build a melee character, anything, you will not find anyone who has discussed this game. They don't explain why too well, where you will not put 3 skill ranks into mobility. If you have 3 ranks in mobility, this toggle gives you 3 AC instead of 2. 3 skill ranks for a permanent +1 to AC is nothing. That is not even a question of what's worth more to you. No. If you are doing a melee character in this game, any of your NPCs who are melee, your first goal is to get them to 3 ranks in mobility. It's just more AC. This does not work well in real time because everything's constantly going. But in turn-based, since you have a turn, you will put 3 points into mobility. You will do this. I don't care what you're role-playing as. It's free AC. There's no reason to not do that. Turn Undead's not going to help, but I'll drag that down here. Grave Touch is what I get for being a Necromancer. We didn't get that in our spell book, so we don't know Rave Enfeeblement. I'm going to take most of these spells out, actually. I don't like them all being down here. I'd rather look at them in the spell book and know what's going on. If you have a weapon and I click, I'll attack. If you are a spellcaster, you can right-click any spell, and it goes down here, and that means you'll use that to attack. So if I did not bring the crossbow, you still have freebie attacks with Ray of Frost, but it's like 1d8 versus 1d3. So we're doing the crossbow. And again, melee gets 3 ranks in mobility. That's just not even, it's just nothing. Cause bear.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole.
Now we're going lawful evil lich. So just because of our choices already, we hate this girl. We hate Seelah. She's a paladin.
Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under...
Now, whenever this happens in a conversation, we're going to get like little green numbers. And it's like, hey, if you choose this, you're going to do a skill check. Hope you pass. If you highlight it, it tells you who in your party has the highest modifier for that skill check, so you know how hard this is to do. I have a -2. I need to get 12, meaning I need to roll 14 or higher. If I do this option, I have an 8. I need to roll 4 or higher. Diplomacy, I only have a 1. This is why I said at the beginning it's kind of good to have, you know, decent diplomacy. So I'm going to try to go for knowledge. See if I can just, we can leverage it up off of her. I think I passed because it triggered a cinematic. Yeah, we succeeded at understanding what leverage was. We found some suitable sticks, and we freed Anivia.
Look at you. It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Okay.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have...
It was like the Icarus bears.
I'm a Neviatir.
Bears everywhere.
I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though?
So
Now that I did not.
it won't let me click it, but there's like different orders in the crusade. This chick's from Eagle Watch. I think it means they're like the Ranger Scouts. So she's, it was her job to see this coming and she failed.
Well, I'm Seelah, paladin by the grace of Iomedae. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
And she thinks she's holier than you because God gave her the ability to fight demons. And you don't have that ability from her God. So, you know, you should thank her.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like.
It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomede's herald with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
So we can highlight it so we can learn now. The ward stones are a chain of powerful artifacts that keep the world wounds expansion at bay. Warhammer 40k, they're the dark fortresses. They are Cadia. We're basically in the town of Cadia. The first and greatest in the chain was erected in the city of Canobris by the hand of the inheritor himself, a golden winged angel sent by Iomede. So there's a stone here that's supposed to stop evil from spreading. That's what the evil's going for.
Canobris will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
My name's Strategist.
To meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Is that important right now?
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now.
Tell me what you're doing next Saturday.
We need to find a way out of here.
We're all about to die. My God loves me.
Hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far. Only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course.
All right. I'm going to speed up some of these conversations because they talk a lot, particularly at the beginning. This is just another, let's work together. Let's work together, guys. We got this. Okay. Notice she's just going to hobble around behind us. We now have her, the paladin, who doesn't do much. And I'm going to start her off with having that on. Every person, unless you want them to get enraged, I don't know why, you have to turn off accept rage. There's a thing called a Scald. It's a barbarian. And it can play songs that makes everyone get enraged. Okay, I don't know why that's default on, but it is. Infusions, I could take down here for spells. There's Sickening Infusion, and these two are already down. My two infusions were what again? I can add 1 to the DC of the spell, useful. Or I can make people damaged become sickened. It's only for 1 round though, so might not be that good. I don't want to get damaged just to do 1. Increasing the DC though might be necessary. I'm going to keep that over here as a possible emergency situation. I can choose what formation to put them in, but the game has a one you can do where it like automatically tries to figure out the best formation. It is actually pretty good at it usually. It puts all the tanky melee people up front, puts everyone else in the back. We got some loot. In that loot, we got torches, we got crossbows, we got flails, we got swords, we got spears. We got a couple of good things. That crossbow is not any better than mine. I can't wield any of that. And I don't want to weigh myself down holding a cold iron dagger. The torch, the purpose of the torch is to maybe do some fire damage, I think. And it lights up everything around you. But here's the issue with the torch. I love the idea. I hate the execution. It 1, does not light up much. 2, it takes like your weapon. I've unequipped my crossbow. If I want to switch to crossbow, if combat happens, it'll take me like a standard or a move action to do so. So we're not going to use those. She's going to be up front, so I'm going to give her Cloak of Resistance 1. There are 3 different types of saving throws in the game. Fortitude, Reflex, Will. Low numbers are bad. She has a 1 in Reflex. Cloak of Resistance 1 increases them all by 1. I don't anticipate getting hit by one of them that much at the beginning, so I'm not going to take it myself. Yeah, there's a lot of talking, so I'm going to skip a lot of it. Like I said, if there's something important to the story, I'll say it. We have now been introduced to Camellia, one of the funniest people in this game, because I don't understand why the game did it the way they did it.
I was also in the square when I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
There's a guy down here in the dark by this lady who's just covered in blood. She's like, oh, yeah, nope, I tried to save him. I don't know what happened. He's dead.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard.
He didn't die from the fall. We found him sitting over him, and he's just for some reason been murdered. Who did it? I don't know.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a deep.
Let's see if this
Yep.
poor bloke is anything.
Let's move on and not think about it, guys. By the way, for absolutely no reason, interesting note, we don't know what her alignment is. It's undetectable because she has a necklace on that we can't take off that makes it so you cannot see what her alignment is. We found her over a murdered dude who didn't die from the fall. Don't know what happened. Let's go on, guys. Like the game does it up like it's a mystery or something. And it's like, she did it. I wonder who killed them. The not evil lady who was standing over him? Or the no one else who's around? I don't know what happened, guys. So yeah, we're gonna take her in our party. We like her. She is, sorry, I skipped it. Seelah is a paladin, just a paladin, nothing crazy going on. Camellia, who we really like, she is I keep getting this wrong. She's a shaman. She's a shaman, but she's a shaman of the subtype Spirit Hunter, which means that she gets to do some like curses and has objects and stuff like that. So she's kind of also a witch. Shamans are like nice, peaceful things, but I've got spirits in me instead of the real forces of nature. Basically, she's a shaman for undead spirits or something. You know, some might say that too is evil. She is a melee person, so we'll be doing our shield trick with her, just like everything else. She has a very nice sword ability that if I can remember to do it in combat, we will use. Very powerful for what we're doing right now. I'm going to take them out of these. And what it is 4 times a day, she can, or for 4 minutes, but 1 time each, 1 minute each, she can make her weapon just be magically enchanted. She theoretically has the strongest weapon anyone has right now. She has the ability to turn any weapon magical, but she can also turn it into a ghost touch. She can get rid of the +1 bonus and make it ghost touch, meaning it can hit ghosts, because usually you go right through the bastards. So she's automatically, by rule, has the strongest weapons that we have right now. She can hit ghosts if we need to. She definitely just fucking murdered that dude. She has the ability to do guaranteed damage. Not much, but she can, because she's a spellcaster. She can enlarge people to make them do more damage. Not many times, unfortunately. And she's also our first healer. She has a few Cure Light Wound spells. So she also came with a potion of enlarged potion, a potion of cure wounds. She uses a rapier because she uses her dex to attack. And also she has a buckler in the offhand. But remember, definitely not evil because we looked at her and we couldn't tell. Oh, this loser again. If only we had a necromancer. Wait, Camellia was the name of the vampire in Castlevania. Probably. I wouldn't doubt that it's a reference. I think she sucked as Ghost. The stupid thing is we're not going to know anything about her. Like even where I am from my other game, we've barely begun. We're never going to learn about her story for like ever. I think because everyone in the game is just supposed to be stupid and not know that she's evil. All right. Yep. I'm in turn-based mode. Thank you. So when the game starts, or when a fight starts, it goes in a turn-based mode. Everyone rolls initiative to see what order they go in. The first round, everyone is flat-footed. Because they're flat-footed, you only get to do a standard action. However, if you hit someone who has not gone yet, they don't get their dexterity bonus, their AC. You're attacking their flat-footed AC. What do we have right now to be dealing with? Not much. I can do mage armor to get armor, but I don't anticipate getting hit at all yet. So I'm just going to try to shoot them with an arrow on my turn. Remember, turn that off before you do anything, though, or else you will be taking a -4. That thing's dead. He exploded. Did I get a crit? How did I do that much damage? I guess he just didn't have that much health. Yeah, we rolled a 1d8. That was it. It is now her turn. Weird bug in this game. In my opinion, this is a bug. Flat-footed. First round, you can only do a standard. charging is a full round action, but in Pathfinder, you can do it as a standard. If you do it as a standard, you can only move your movement. If it's a full round action, you can move 2 times your movement. For some reason in this game, you can move 2 times your movement, even as a standard. I can't hit him. I can hit him. I can't hit him. I can hit him. I think that's a bug, but it's a bug that they haven't fixed in like ever. So I guess it's just a feature. So in order to reach him, we're going to charge. This is her charging. And at the end of her turn, we're going to give her AC back. But now we see who's in the back. We can actually see what the hell's going on. I believe she is also melee. She has more movement than the other girl does. If I move these over, we'll bring charge down because I like people getting charges out. She can also reach when she really should not be allowed to reach. She doesn't do as much damage though. It's just a little rapier. Ha 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 ha. So now that we've gone all the way through, I can do a move action and a standard. If you hold shift in this game, you can make it so that you're doing your little 5-foot step if you want to do a full action. Since I can't do a full round action, I'm just going to move all the way up here and then we'll shoot someone to make sure I'm close enough to the enemy. I don't have precise shot, so hitting anyone if they're in melee with an ally means I have a penalty to hit them. So I'm going to shoot at this one. And I rolled a 9 and I needed to roll an 11. I don't like the way they show their numbers. They show what you rolled versus what you needed to roll, not what your total was versus the DC, which can be kind of convoluted because sometimes it like words it backwards. I don't know. I don't like the way they show that number. But that's what they are showing when they do it. So he rolled a 15 and he only needed to roll a 10 to hit her. We're not using her for much anything else anyways. It's a swift action. Let's make her have an enchanted weapon that increases attack roll and damage. So you can see now she did 1d6 plus 1. Normally she's finesse, so she shouldn't have gotten the plus 1. It's a little extra damage. That's basically it. We're on round 2.
You've made your choice.
Now I had to hit a 19. And you can see right there was my issue. First of all, I wasn't going to hit anyways, but I took a -4 to my attack roll for fighting defensively and a -4 for fighting in the combat. So until I get precise shot on like me, doing anything in the combat's pointless. I'm not going to be able to be hitting. Usually, just like how I'd say 3 points for mobility for anyone in melee, anyone at range is going to need to get precise shot at some point, or else you're just going to have a bad time. We got some padded armor. I am too weak of a person to be able to wield it. She can, but it's below her armor. Did I get quiet? I can't hear myself as much. And this is worse than hers, so no one's wielding it. She does need to drink a potion, though. There you go. She's healed. And now we found a scale. I think you get 2 or 3 scales at the beginning of this game. They're just freebie revive a dead player things. After that, you have to buy scrolls and stuff. So, beginning of the game, that thing had to try to roll an 18 to hit me. I could have brought that all the way up to 20. I don't think I have fighting defensively on her right now. I could have started with that, but I didn't. That's on me.
The spirits demand your blood.
So, again, not evil, but she says shit in combat like, the spirits demand your blood. Definitely not evil. I don't know why they don't just admit she's evil. I believe it, guys. Do you believe it? I'm just gonna do magic missile. There's no point in having spells if I don't use them. Yay, 3 damage. Scrolls, huh? Can't you just learn the revive spell? Yes, but the way I'm going to learn it is either I get to the right level or I buy a scroll of it and then just copy the scroll. Like, it is the world's worst economy when there's a wizard nearby. Oh, I'm selling 5 scrolls. Oh, I'm going to buy one of your scroll, copy it. Now I can just do it whenever I want. Thanks. Have a good economy. it's going to be faster buying half my spells than it is going to be learning. Every time you level up, you get 2 new spells. Up to your maximum level, admittedly, but you only get 2. Whereas in that level up, I could have purchased like 20 scrolls I didn't have before and learned them all. That's what I'm saying. Wizards are a snowballing class. D&D, Pathfinder, wizards are 100% a snowballing class. Again, I can't do much to it. I'll try shooting, but I'm gonna miss. Yeah, to roll 13.
No glory without risk.
Thank you. Sneak attack in this game is different from pen and paper. Normally in pen and paper, you have to do this. You'd have to be flanking or on opposite sides of someone. So like me and Seelah will be flanking Camellia. In the video game version of this, you just need 2 people touching it. So theoretically, somehow me and Seelah are still flanking Camellia. There are mods to make flanking work like it normally works. So it's not like they can't do it in engine. They just don't. But this also applies to everyone shooting in the combat too. So as long as you got 2 people in melee with the enemy, everyone is flanking. You get bonuses to hit. You can do sneak attack. So a lot of melee people tend to have a 1 or 2 level dip into things that grant sneak attack because it's already dead. The AI killed it. What do you want from me? Is there another one down there? I'm just going to wait. Nivea's shooting at something I can't see. There she is. So yeah, most melee, any ideas, it's slightly in your favor to do a 1 or 2 level dip into a class that can get attacks of sneak attacks. And a archetype that's real good for it is called Thug. It's basically a rogue. It gives up most of the rogue abilities to kind of be more of a fighter to hit better. But you still get sneak attack. So, okay, I guess. That's usually a thing. Like if you want to just make a guy a little bit stronger. Like no reason not to say no to 1 or 2 d6 per damage per round. Oh, I hit him. Yay. The Indy 5e is engaged with another. Yeah. So I think that's what, like, sometimes if you look onto the store page and people be like, oh, it's not like Pathfinder 1e. They took things from Pathfinder 2e or D&D. That's what they're talking about. Like they changed how flanking worked and stuff, but okay. Like I said, I can kind of understand it because the game's not initially designed to be turn-based. They put in turn-based because everyone who does Pathfinder complained and said, where's my turn-based mode? Why would I do Pathfinder without turn-based? So if the game's designed that everyone's constantly moving the entire time, it makes sense. You're not going to be able to easily flank people. Like, I understand why they did it, but the way they did it doesn't mean it can't be exploited. I shouldn't have had the other chick charge in. She should have delayed. Oh, look, a new scroll. Kill your party because they suck. I half agree with you. I genuinely do not like her. I do not like Seelah. I don't like... she's a level 1 paladin, and she's not even good at, like, a good paladin spread. There's not good paladin stuff for her. Also, we're going to be going evil. I want someone in my team to be a tank. She's not set up to be a good tank. She's set up to be a good, like, melee DPS. But they also just gave us Camellia at the exact same time, basically, who's set up to be a melee DPS. I don't need 2 melee DPSs. I need a fucking tank. So when I get money and I'm able to talk to a certain NPC, we're going to replace Seelah. We're going to remake Val from Kingmaker. The Val from Kingmaker is just so much better in my opinion. All right. Well, I didn't mean to move, but I did. This lasts for an hour. I'm not getting hit, though, is my issue. Let's go for dazes. Since I can't hit in the range, let's just try to daze the enemy.
You've made
or ignore what I was doing and shoot him anyways. Replace through collateral damage. I usually give Val Paladin levels, I think. No. Here's the thing, though. I'm not saying Paladin is bad. Here's the thing, though. Val starts the game as a tower shield specialist. And she has the stats to match. This girl, who's set up as like your shield wielder, is set up to be a Paladin from the beginning. So you have to do like a bunch of levels to like forge her into a defense person. Also, we're not going to get a full plate or a tower shield for hours. Because I think they got angry at people using Val as a tank in Kingmaker. So you're not even going to get a tower shield. But if you make an NPC who's a tower shield specialist, they give you a freebie tower shield. You basically just get to make one out of thin air. So not only is I don't like her build, her starting build, the game doesn't give you any equipment to make her a tank for like a while. Or you could just buy Val and make her be a tank. You can just buy Val and she will be tank. Like nothing like Seelah's probably a good person. Don't get me wrong. I don't like her. I have days on. Why are you acting like you're going to shoot? Why am I hitting? Is this some glitch? I'm like rolling crits. You're not even supposed to be attacking, dude. You're supposed to be dazing. I guess because it's not a humanoid creature, the game knows that it won't work, so it's not letting it happen, which the game is being smarter than me. I will grant it that. I don't know. I'm trying to daze a fly, an insect. But why am I randomly like getting out the good rolls? I'm like doing all the damage randomly and I'm not doing a proper weapon. The light take you. All right, let's randomly see me be good.
You've made your choice.
All right, there we go. Finally, we missed.
You are today's sacrifice.
Into the fray.
Come on, are you kidding me? Whatever, I'll just do it, I guess. The wizard with the crossbow. I'll get it done. Don't mind me, guys. That's just what I do today.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Where are you? Shoot him.
I'll just have to resort time to practice my combat abilities.
If you want it done right, do it yourself. I suppose that makes sense. But yeah, no. Just because it's like the beginning of the game, right? Like, because you can just make your own people, so you don't need the people it gives you. Meaning that the people it gives you kind of have to fit like the general semi-meta role. You're going to need a tank. The person they try to give you for a tank is Seelah, but she's not set to be a tank. There's a difference between a tank set to do DPS and a DPS set to be a tank. Like, it don't work right. What's supposed to be like, let me put it this way. I know how she's supposed to be a tank and I don't like it. She's set up to be a paladin first because you're fighting demons. So if you make her go in paladin and do a whole lot of smite evils, she gets a defense bonus versus those demons. Okay. Or you could do a tower shield specialist and have twice as much defense versus everyone. Like, it's just not a good number. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, she's decent versus demons when she gets going, but until then, she's not. And you can get better numbers with tower shield specialists who are like heavy armor focuses and stuff.
You've made your choice.
Can you guys just, like, I might actually just temporarily take this out of turn-based mode. Just, can you guys just kill him, please? Thank you. Thank you for getting that done. Like, it clearly wasn't hitting us. Like, we're not at the thing where I'm doing lots of spells. As a matter of fact, I might just turn off turn-based mode for right now. We're not doing lots of spells. This is a big reason to have turn-based mode, is if you're toggling their defense. If I just leave their defense on and assume at some point eventually I'll hit them, we'll be fine.
just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
Watching, yeah, just no. I mean, she occasionally shoots, but they have to get like really close to her. She's not like part of it. So as you can see, this man looks weird. He's half lizard, half demon, half bat, half human person. And Windwog is the girl we're going to be going with. Just full disclosure before this moral quandary comes up.
Did you find it?
She is a cat girl elf who is half spider. Oh, Bard had a crazy night. So they'll explain it in a second, but what it is these are the kids of the first Crusaders, and like their parents got corrupted like generations ago fighting the demons. So now they're all like mutated as if by demonic radiation. They're all like weird half-breeds. So they live underground. I forget what they call themselves. But this is the moral quandary. They had this at the beginning of Kingmaker 2. They'll give you a bunch of NPCs at the beginning and then be like, what choices do you have? Law, evil, law, chaotic, good, evil. And you only get the companions that like match your alignment. She is evil and he is good. He is a archer monk. She is an archer fighter. Archer fighter loves Camellia. Archer monk loves Seelah. So my first time I thought I was choosing Spider Camellia or Monk Seelah, and screw Seelah. Turns out you're only choosing between these two, Spider or Monk. We're going evil again anyway, so we'll definitely be going with Spider Girl.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what this is.
They might know what's going on up there. If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
Oh no.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the underground crusaders.
Bard having a crazy night would be a better story.
Sadly, underground crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
That's what they are. They're mongrels.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neekers.
So already from the beginning, they have a philosophical difference. Like this is like actually like they're defining, like here's how you separate the two. He looks at what they are and like he's the good, he's the good one. He looks at what they are and he's like, we're mongrels, we're corrupted, we're this, and we must atone. And she's just like, no, we live beneath. We're neathers. We're this way because we're descended from the first Crusaders. This is a sign of our family's strength. We can still use this to our advantage. And he's like, oh, we must atone for the corruption in our bodies. So Sad Sack wants to get shit done.
No matter what you call it, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing. This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
And again, basically what I was saying. He's like, we have to be purified. She's like, bodies don't matter. It's the spirit that counts. Ignoring, of course, the fact that she's definitely evil.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, except...
All right. I'm going to skip a lot of this conversation. I explained the gist. They're down here looking for Excalibur. They're looking for the holy sword that an angel left behind. I'm going to try to see if I'm going to pass this religion check, get some experience. And I failed. I don't know who that is. And once you failed, you failed. So I don't know what that statue is. Kind of sucks. What is this? Now, we are going lawful evil, but I'm going to be doing the other paths first because they give you abilities. You don't like the early other paths that aren't lich, you can do without committing to them, and you get some decent abilities to start with. So that's what I'm going to do. We found the holy sword, guys. It was over here. Ha 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 sword. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and strategist feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave, chamber. This one or another one entirely. Your heartbeat quickens and fucking little bastard. Treachery, they betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people from whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. We are now recalling the life of this angel. They are up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw closer? They believe I'm about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join the traitors and paid dearly for it. So, the people who are down here, they weren't even all good. Some of them killed their angel. As the angel, we're going to say we healed the wounded girl. Spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, Lariel, you said everything was going to change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? A majestic gold-winged angel gazing into the distance. Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me. Your mission is more important. Take care. There in the vision of the darkness and the cave stirs into emotion. Something massive appears in the depths. A vague shadow and outline. A nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirping and rustling emanates from the shadow. The sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Strategist's head pounds with pain, and it's no longer clear whose pain it is. The angel called L'Oreal who sent the vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. So I could try to do a will save. I only have a 2. Or I could try doing Knowledge Arcana because I have an 8. I'm going to try to do Knowledge Arcana. I succeeded. I had to roll a 2 or higher, and I rolled a 4, so I got that close. The angel, he had to fight the dude. The very same dude that killed the dragon, killed the angel. Sucks to be him. Like I said, I'm just going to basically go with the things where it's like, oh, I'm good. Let's go the path of the angel, kind of.
Hey, are you all right? You were kind of glowing just now.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
L'Oreal? That really was L'Oreal?
You. Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood,
I need another one.
different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Yes. Yes, I did, because I'm special.
Now, Wentawag, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name.
Here we go.
And all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint.
Because he's not tainted like us. Dude, this guy is such a weepy person.
You're willing to tear anyone apart to
So, again, I'm not going to commit to it, but I am going to do a bit of the angel mythic path here. And that means that I now have the ability to reveal the light of heaven, which is a buff for my allies. I can now do that in combat.
This power is the most majestic.
You aren't even living flesh. Yeah, but I don't have the mongrel taint.
But this light is more golden. Let's go.
All right.
Can't hide from
No, 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 there's an item there. There's an item there. I just discovered it. Let me pick it up. Don't make me commit. Don't make me commit. Don't make me commit. Hold on. Loot. Get the loot. So now we have them with us too. Everyone now has 10 minutes of protection from evil. And I now have a new ability called the Light of the Angels. You summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every ally in 20 feet gets 1 temporary hit point, which right now is a lot. We got 13, 11, 13, 13, 8. It's actually kind of useful to have. And any enemies in the area become dazzled for 1d4 rounds if they don't do their save. Beauty of it, I can do this thing unlimited times. So if I give you a temporary hit point, I can't do it again and give you 2. But if you get hit at the battle, I do this again, you get another temporary hit point. So I essentially, as long as you don't die, have a very weak unlimited heal. So that, like I said, I know we're going evil, and I did just get points for good by doing what I did. I don't think it shows a circle. I think it would start moving up. But we don't get to commit to Lich until 3. We're not even Mythic rank 1 or anything. So right now, we're just going to take whatever we can get and be done with it. But also, let us discuss who our friends are and what they have. Shut up. Like I said, our man here is a monk. He is what is known as a Zen archer. They use their wisdom to help them shoot the bow. They hit the enemy and they do stuff. And that's really kind of it. He has no armor. He has a potion to cure light wounds, a potion of feather step, which I'm taking both of these away from him. And he has a regular longbow. She is just a fighter, which means she gets a ton of feats to making bows do more damage. A monk, gets special abilities, which, multiple attacks and things like that, but I'd rather just mix it all with feats. So we're going to be going with her. Because of Flurry of Blows, though, right now he is stronger. He can do 2 attacks. I think it's because of Flurry of Blows that he has it, whereas she only has 7. All ranged characters have this option you can toggle on or off called Point Blank Shot. It's not an ability. Point Blank Shot, if you have the feat, says that if you're within 30 feet, you get +1 to attack. If you turn it on, it means the person, if they can as a free action or move action or whatever, should move to within 30 feet before attacking. This isn't Point Blank Shot by itself. It's telling them get in range so that Point Blank Shot works. She doesn't need charge because she's not going into melee. Perfect strike. Yeah, I think it's because of Flurry of Blows. I'm not seeing multi-attack right now. And he can do a thing where he could do an attack roll and maybe get a better thing. But again, we're not doing monk. So what he has doesn't matter. Before we cross, do we have anything else? Now, there are a lot of areas in the game, such as what we're about to do, where they have mobility checks. Where things like that. Basically, whoever has the highest skills doing the check for us. Apparently, it's Lan.
The mongrel did it.
The mongrel did it. Like, dude, stop being self-deprecating. I don't care, my man.
Your commands.
All right, shoot him. Oh, sorry, I didn't have turn-based mode on. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Because this is an ambush. All right, whatever. We're back on her turn. Question. Does she have precise shot? I don't know what her feats are. All we have is point blank. Oh, no, we do have precise. So because she has precise shot, she can shoot into melee, no penalty. So she is good. What does he have? He has combat reflexes, which lets him make extra attacks to opportunity. But without another feat, you can't do that with a ranged weapon anyway, so pointless. Perfect strike, whoop-de-doo. It lets him roll twice, choose the higher number, and I think only do it a certain amount of times. Point blank shot. And yes, flurry of blows. So he needs to shoot at people not in combat. She can hit people in combat. We're going to kill the one that's weak. Thank you. And then we're going to have her move a little bit further back. Anivia, the AI, is fighting now. I guess she has precise shot. Doesn't seem to bother her none. And we'll charge Camellia in to keep the enemy at bay. Oh no, she got hit. Also, she can't move much. Just a secondary thing. She just doesn't do much. So I can, for instance, move up here now, and it's not doing much as I do it, but did it work? Why didn't it go off? It should be, but it didn't do it. That's a very rare bug. I thought that was mostly a kineticist thing. It has something to do with the way it calculates where your movement is. It thinks I didn't have enough to do it. I don't know why. That should not happen much. That's exactly what's happening. Hold on. I thought I had something on, but I don't. Auto interrupt movement needs to be on. It can still happen, but now what it is no matter what, it should stop at exactly 30. So I shouldn't have an issue anymore. Cha-cha.
No match for me.
See, she only needs to roll a 4 to hit people. She's just amazing. She's the greatest. He gets extra attack. She actually hits. It's on you which one you'd rather have.
The spirits demand your blood.
Please don't die.
The light take you.
Someone hit. Please, please hit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
2 shots, didn't do a damn thing. Because he can't hit. There we go. Did it fail? I think I dazed it. I'm not seeing what it rolled for, but I'm seeing a glow on it, so I'm assuming I dazed the spider.
You are today's sacrifice.
Who needs to hit anything? Yeah, I know. Why would I ever want the enemy to be hit? I don't know. It's a weird, crazy thought. Thank you. No. You put that back on.
There are many roads to success.
Anyone have scrolls for me to learn? Nope. All right. I forget which way is forward, and I missed loot back here. Well, that loot's gone. I'm going to do a quick save. I should have named it something different. I like how they have the folder, though. Cave split. I think one of these progresses, one of them doesn't, but I can't remember which one. Correction, I know one of the 2 only paths progresses. I just don't know which one it is. I don't think it's this one. Small Earth Elementals. They are guarding something important back here. I'm not going to move into attack. I would rather the enemy waste their turns moving. Because I don't think Earth Elementals are that fast. Apparently I'm wrong. Never mind. My entire plan was for nothing. Haha. Be possibly dazed. Yeah, no, we gotta start getting her feats and stuff.
Endure this.
I am surprised he got that twice. But, okay, so I have glossed pacifist run. I have glossed over something earlier. I mentioned it before. I said we definitely need our knowledges. They're important. Why did I say we need... God, you got trucked, girl. I said, please let me have a turn. Why do we need our knowledges? So if you look down here, as we kill people and do things, you'll see check succeeded, check failed, information updated. When you kill someone, you can do a new roll. If I hit the letter Y, or this button down here, and put my mouse over an enemy, I get to see their character sheet. So not only is it like, oh, you have to roll 12 versus 10 to hit them, if you have a high enough knowledge, which as that's our only class abilities, and we have tons of int we're going to try to do, you can just see every single stat that the character has. In pen and paper, this would be fucking cheating. But I can see exactly what they have for AC. So I can look at 3 people and be like, oh, he has the lowest AC, have the archer shoot him, so on and so forth. So that's one of the, besides like actual role-playing things and passing checks, it's really important for all combat to have all your knowledges maxed out one way or another, so you can just know what the enemy stats are. Isn't one of these like flare? Whatever. We'll just try to. Wait, are you a touch attack? Yeah. Less damage, but ease your AC. Let's do this. It hit. Hitting's good. And the spider girl killed it again with a nat 20. Because of course she did. That's what we got over here. Oh, a wand of cure light wounds. We're not that hurt though. I'm not that worried about it. This girl can do lay on hands, can't she? No, she has smite evil right now. She doesn't even have lay on hands. You do your spells. I don't want to waste the potions or the scrolls or anything. God damn, it's so weak. Why did you get hit so hard? Have you tried not getting trucked into the ground? I'm going to have to take a potion from Windwag. Oh, no, I did. I see them now. Windwag. We'll give one back to her. She liked it. All right. Are we done dying? At least we got some wand. We got a wand to cure people. That is either going to go really fast or we're just not going to have to worry about it. Kitsune Bard, they'll attempt to breed with everyone.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
What if I want to waver, though? What if I have it in me to waver? That's my only goal in life, is to waver. Thank you. Can't do 2 shots on that. All right, we'll do 2 here. Well, we got it done. Archers know how to kill flies. That Kitsune Bard will succeed too. I see what you did there. All right. Time to at least use this. Big. So she is used her enlarged person spell, means that of course she is can't rotate the camera enough, but you can see that she's clearly bigger than everyone else now. Means it is easier to hit her, but she has an easier time hitting people slightly, and she definitely does more damage. So this looked like it was going to go on for a bit. I figured I'd get ready to have someone come in and start doing damage. So I was worried they're going to start missing again. Archers know how to kill flies. That is what they are good at. All right, so again, like I said, it's not much right now, but I can keep doing this and putting a little tiny ass shield buffer. Feel like I'm a damn scholar.
They'll beg me to stop.
I don't think they will.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Stop spitting at me. Yeah, hit him. After all of that you missed, enlarge, charge, you still found a way to miss. I wasted a turn casting a spell on you. You repaid me by missing. Whatever. Windwag's got it. Oh my god, you are sucking all my potions. Stop getting hit. I know how to attack.
A bright future awaits us.
Death is life's final surprise. And I enjoy surprising people.
Again, remember, she's not evil. Death is life's final surprise, and she enjoys surprising people. She's not evil, though. Who knows what killed that man in the tunnel? It's a mystery. I'm flabbergasted. Like, I don't know if it's just intentionally a shittily kept secret or what, that she is just fucking evil. She's like psychotic. All right, let's do this again. And we'll activate a battle spirit to make everyone get a +1 morale bonus to attacks. Oh, battle spirit took my standard. I see what's going on. Don't die. Ah, more spiders. Yes, thank you. Thank you for hitting me. You are not in melee, so he'll hit him easier. Yeah, there you go. Or find a way to roll in that one. Fantastic, dude. You know what? You just keep sucking at life. Might as well shoot that. At least she killed it. Like I said, unfortunately, low-level wizard, I just don't have much. There's not too much I can do. I could try a grave touch, which would cause the creature to be shaken. Hopefully I don't get hit doing this. Can't make a spider shaken. I'm a moron. It's a spider. It doesn't have a brain. Gets tired of sucking seed. You leave the Kitsune Bard out of this. She did nothing to you. She's a Christian lady. All right, now that I managed to blow everything I was trying to do like an idiot, I need to be able to rest to get my Rave Enfeeblement at the very least. As a matter of fact, hold on. Where's that spell book? I want Rave Enfeeblement twice when we get ready, even over Magic Missile. I need things to debuff the enemy. Like, literally, I'm a wizard with no spells. Smart man. That's a smart man play right there. Big wrinkle brain. Oh, God, she's still hurt. I think Bard and Christian is mutually exclusive. So basically, Lan was like, hey, earlier, he's like, come back to our town, show everyone that you've got the light of the Crusaders. That'll inspire them. They'll be happy. They'll charge forth into the maze of whatever the hell they're talking about, and we can escape and be free. Windwag over here is like, look, she dragged him to the side. She's like, okay, here's the thing. Don't show the light of the angel to the people in my town. She's like, yeah, they're great. You know, they're great warriors, but the shield maze, people die going in there. If you do what idiot McGillicuddy says, you're just going to give them all hope. They're going to charge into the maze, and most of them are going to die. Like, hope is not necessarily the right answer. Don't show them the light. Lie about it. That way they'll live. Let the morons live. So that's what we're going to go with. The other choices were just more information. Like, why does Lan want to do it? And she's like, oh, he's super hopeful. He thinks that because you're there, it means luck is on her side and we'll pull through and shit now. I like ignoring everything else. I actually mostly agree with her. Like, if they're too weak to get through the maze up to this point, me having the light of the angels not going to make them survive any better. Like, you couldn't survive before. The wizard without spells isn't going to be the one to pull you through. All right, everyone is fatigued now, which I think the game just automatically gives you because we're at town and it wants to force us to go to sleep. So now we get to learn about sleeping. There is no Kitsune Bard here. There may or may not be Kitsune coming up. They may or may not be joining the party, but we don't have any. Uplanders, end times are upon us indeed. Chief Saul, we found the angel's sword, and we found the one who can wield it. He had a vision how the angel's sword together with the light of heaven are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe. Anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hasty for own good. It's just going to get you in trouble. An uplander with a light of heaven, that's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show light. So, I could say Lan speaks the truth, or I could say, I don't know what the fuck this man's talking about. I don't know what the fuck this man's talking about. I don't know why you're lying. No doubt you have your reasons, but I know it's a lie, and you know it. And Windu knows it. Tell him, Windu. I saw some light. Like, straight up, she's also like, dude, I don't know what Lan's talking about. Lan's crazy. And then basically the rest of this is just me being like, look, man, there was some light. It wasn't the light of heaven. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But now we've leveled. Before we go to sleep, we've leveled. Little pluses mean that we have hit the point in the game where we have leveled. First things first, I'm going to her. Winduag, our damage dealer. She's going to get more levels in. Fighting, that's right. She needs to be ready to fight people. We are going to put her points into perception. And I think I need her to have points in athletics. I don't think many people in the game are good at athletics. So we're going to give her athletics. We're going to give her perception. And she already has precise shot, if I remember correctly. We're getting a bonus fighter feat. She has precise shot. She has point blank. They're saying weapon focus, which I don't disagree with. I probably will do weapon focus, but I would point out if I wanted to, I don't think we have enough to do it right now. They have power attack for ranged people called Deadly Aim. Take -1 to hit, but +2 on attack. The higher your attack bonus, the bigger a penalty you get, but the more damage bonus you get. We will be grabbing that later. We don't have a good enough attack to be hitting people with it. Rapid shot, though. Ooh, maybe. -2 to attack, but you get another attack. She already has precise shot, so she's nailing people in melee. You know, we're getting flanking bonuses. So, and this leads to things. Weapon focus is good. But what this leads to is right now it just gets her +1 on attack rolls. So I'm actually going to go all the way down and get rapid shot. It's probably too early to be grabbing rapid shot, but I want her to have multiple attacks. She also got as, because she was leveling up as a fighter, she also got bravery, which says she gets a +1 on will saves versus fear. Cool. She has a garbage will save, so if it's versus fear effects, it's 2. Yay. Underground Scavenger says she gets +2 bonus on knowledge world checks when brewing potions. But she doesn't have the ability to brew potions, so kind of pointless. She has Hunter, so she has proficiency in short bow and long bow, and she's a mongrel, which says that she barely even lives to 35. Like, they have a cursed existence. And she prays to Lamashtu, the mother and patroness of monsters. That's who she prays to. Monk Boy here, he prays to... I don't even know who he prays to. Iomade. Of course he does. He prays to Iomade. He's a monk. I'm not paying attention to him too much. I'm just going to level him up in Zen Archery. We'll give him mobility, and we'll give him perception, and let's just level everything, I guess. We're going to give him precise shot so he can shoot something in close range, and we'll give him Way of the Bow longbow, since longbow is what he uses. What does that mean? He gains weapon focus. Cool. We're going to lose this guy soon, so literally, I'm not that interested in what he has. Camellia. We're going to level her up as Spirit Hunter. Huzzah. She's our rogue. So we're going to level up Trickery, and we're going to level up Stealth. That's what she already had points in, and Stealth isn't that much, but I don't need to worry about these too much. I could probably put it in the Lore Religion, maybe. Feel like that would be better than what I've got going. So yeah, we'll do that one instead. But she gets a Hex. This is so good. There are 2 people in the game, her and another chick, who end up getting hexes. These things are strong. These are debuffs, and some of them are kind of bad, like, oh, you can do it once a day, whoop-de-doo. But some of them just keep going and going, and they don't require you to hit your enemy. So we can have her in melee doing damage, or just kind of being there so that someone else gets a flanking bonus, and without an attack of opportunity, do shit at the enemy to stop them. So for right now, what I'm going to get is Sleep. This is a very strong save or suck spell, which says I can only do it once per person per day. But if they fail their save, they go to sleep. They don't wake up unless you hit them. So if we're fighting 3 people and I start the battle by doing sleep and they pass out, we're fighting 2 people. Very good effect. If it wasn't for that, what I would suggest is Evil Eye. You can choose every round to give someone a -2 to AC saves or attack rolls. Very fucking strong. If they fail their save, that lasts a lot of rounds. You can stack them all up together. Evil Eye is very, very powerful. But for what we're doing right now, I'm going to start with Slumber. I love Slumber. Slumber can make or break a fight. This chick is, I'm a paladin. That's what she has. She's a paladin. I think I got World on me. That doesn't matter. She has no points in it anyways. Yeah, here. Literally, I don't get a choice. She's a paladin. She can now heal herself once a day for a few hit points. Yay. That's literally it. That's all she got at that level. She got some hit points and she can heal herself. She can heal someone else, but it's penalty for doing so. Yes, 2 is less than 3. But most importantly, it's asleep, which means it is helpless. If someone is helpless, you can coup de grace as a 4-round action, meaning you hit them and automatically crit them, and then the damage you did, if that didn't kill them already, that plus 10 becomes a fort DC that they have to do. If they fail that, they die anyways. You get to execute people. Sleeping is very powerful. So it's not like you fight 2 and then you have to fight 1. It's you fight 2 and then you just execute someone. You just slit his throat. Really useful. All right, so we are wizarding up. We don't have any skill point choices. Knowledge. We do get 2 more first level spells, finally. If this wasn't personal, I would suggest Hurricane Bow. It makes the bow hit as if it was a size larger. That's fucking useful. But it's personal. And I'm not going to waste a spell making my bow do some more things. Whoop-de-doo. What I will do in the meantime, though, these ones are the ones I have a penalty using, so I'm not going to grab them. These are only first level, so they all mostly kind of half suck. I will grab Burning Hands. It's a cone of fire. It's useful versus swarms and stuff. Always decent to grab that. And I will also be grabbing... I can do Magic Weapon. Magic Weapon quickly becomes pointless. But we can Magic Weapon our bow lady and make her stronger. So we're going to grab that now. Before we go anywhere and go to sleep, we have to go look at the spell book because we have an extra slot now, and the game doesn't fucking fill it. So now we get to determine what we want in the extra slot, meaning I can now get my summon spell. Why does the game not fill the slot with anything at all? Like, I don't care if it makes a bad decision. I just want it to make a decision, but it refuses to do so. She can also summon things. We're going to be using her to punish things with her ward ability, with her sleep ability. So I'm not going to be focusing on a lot of her debuff spells and entangle and stuff. She's basically our impromptu medic right now. So she's going to focus only on Cure Light Wounds, and she's going to eyeball people to sleep, as you do. No one else has spells, so we don't have to worry about them. I'm going to steal from these people, too. Some of the things we're getting, it's like, oh, you got a rotten fish, or you got a slab of meat, and you got this edible moss that's used to do recipes to cook to get bonuses throughout the day. So those are all good to have. What am I doing right now? Rest in the village hut. Yeah, I want to. Where's the sleepy village hut? Oh, Horgus is down here too. Hold on, let me talk to Horgus. We saw him in town earlier. I didn't talk to him. He was just one of the names of the people I ignored. Basically, he fell down as well. He's a businessman. He wants us to free the way so he can get out of here, and perhaps he'll pay us money. If I pass this diplomacy check, he'll pay me more money than he said he will. We can get him to give us 2,000 gold, which is a bit. No, we failed a diplomacy check because we had to roll a 9 or higher, and we managed to roll a 4. The person who rolled was Seelah. She's a horrible person. He said 1,000, that's my final offer. Give me the money first. He says he has no money. I'll just say deal. So unfortunately, Seelah's screwed up the roll. We only get $1,000 and we get him out of here. Sadness. But right now we have 500, so 1,000 is still a bit of money. Where's the freaking hut for us to sleep in? Oh, it's up there. Okay, cool. We're gonna go down here, grab the things on the way, and then we'll go to sleep. We must quickly steal from the mongrels. Anything they have. Crooked paw. Yep, definitely gotta have that. Some of these are used to make potions and stuff, which I find weird. Potions and scrolls are like a crucial, like, central aspect of D&D and Pathfinder, and maybe it's because I usually play wizards and spellcasters. I never see the point to them. Feels like it's a waste of time to me to make an item, waste resources and time making an item that can just do what I can already do. Because you can only make a potion or a scroll of a spell you can cast. So why would I do it? But whatever, seems to be whatever. She's going to be like, all right, let's leave. Yep. Basically, hey, let's abandon Idiot McGillicuddy. I told you we were losing him soon. Let's abandon Idiot McGillicuddy and just head out now. She's like, he's a sad sack. He's just going to cry. Let's go. So we're abandoning him. There you go. That's as long as that who do you like lasts for. We've already abandoned him. All right, let's go. I'm just stealing the items on the way out. I mean, yeah, like, it's not that, like, I don't see the purpose for it at all. I'm going to have everyone do potions and stuff, but in my opinion, if there's a spell that's that important, I should probably just have it. Like, I don't see why I would waste time crafting it. Like, in Pathfinder, a wizard gets for free at level 1 Scribe Scroll, unless you are doing the official rule set, then you have the opportunity to switch it out for a free spell focus feat, and I always do that option. I do not see the reason why I, as a wizard, would do Scribe Scroll. Maybe a different magic user, perhaps. I don't know why a wizard would. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I get that's what you're supposed to do, like the NPCs and shit, but it's like, no, I will do the spell. You can go away. I don't trust you to do this spell right. Become Kitsune. Grease is in this. Grease is good. But again, I feel like I would just rather that person hitting and me do it. We're going to have someone doing Grease a lot. We're going to have a gentleman who will be our spellcaster for Grease. He's like a dual-wielding Grease boy. All right, hold on. That's the way in. I don't want to go in yet, though. I want to see what's down here. Hello. Just simple RPG-ness. If the game wants you to go one way, probably sensible to go somewhere else first. I do not want to use Summon yet. I only have the one. But I do have 2 Rays of Enfeeblement. Again, we're about to go into basically a dungeon, so I'm just going to hold on to these for now. Oh, look at that. She's going to have a penalty, but now she can shoot twice. They will beg you to stop. That's what she says. And like I said, she now has the ability to lay on hands, which is good. It heals like 1d6. Couple things. Heal someone else, standard action. Also, it's only a d6. It's light wounds, basically. And I think it provokes an attack of opportunity. Heal yourself, swift action. Immediate. Can be done on any turn. For free. So she has 3 self-light cures. She still has Smite Evil, too. I would much rather her just be a tank. All right, so I'm going to start taking the spells out of the slot here. And we are going to start doing these. It is a standard action at the beginning of every fight per person, so she does lose a bit of turns, fully granted. But that was like a DC 14. That's better than a coin flip. If it had been asleep, the fight would basically be over. Like, yeah, I'll waste someone's standard action to basically make a fight over. Stop failing that lore check. Come on. Paladin, lay your hands over Kitsune Bard. Do it. Did we fail a perception check? Nothing showed up. First time I did this, I went straight into there and I regretted not coming down here because you can't come back out through that door for some reason. I thought I missed something, but I guess not. There's just a pointless hall? Why would you make the hall then? I'm not even seeing perception checks show up. Okay. Gaming senses were wrong for once. There's just a pointless hall for no reason. Cool, let's go. Because last time I went straight into the door and you can't go back now. So I kind of was like, oh man, I wonder what was down there. I thought it was going to be something useful. No. All right, let's try to bait for experience or something.
I hope you appreciate
Hey, we pass it this time. I guess it was to skin the creature. Maybe it was for some money. So they keep calling this the maze? I don't know why they call this the maze. I think they half explained it, but not really. It's just a temple. There's no maze here. It's just a temple of like corrupt demons. It's not the maze.
I crave your commands.
Save the last one for me.
And you'll notice... Oh, no. Must be a thing she gets later. Later on, she has so many shots that she'll get the freebie one that starts the fight, and she'll follow it up with a second one. Then the fight will begin. I think it's mini shot that does that, not rapid shot. Oh, well. Again, this ability is unlimited per day. It's just limited to one per person. So we just hit him. Can we put him to sleep? No. Oh, well. Worth a try. Guess we'll kill him anyways. But if it wasn't for that, I could have just moved on to the next guy. I am now just going to start playing her like purely defensively to make the enemies waste their times doing things. Move her up here. And again, Wizard is likely to have the better will save. He has a 2. He has a 1. So we're going to sleep the sharpshooter first. And there you go. He's no longer part of this fight. Done. And that... Oh, don't shoot the other guy. Okay, so now it's everyone. Like, we can just gear up to execute this man. Oh, shit, there's another guy. Oh, you make me look a fool. I was setting up to be like, look at how amazingly strategic we are. And you're hiding in the corner, you little rat bastard. Sleeping. As long as you don't hit him, he won't wake up. I think there is a time limit, but who cares? You go to sleep. Damn it. Well, at least I tried. Okay, so she's starting her turn by the sharpshooter. It's an automatic hit, automatic crit, so it doesn't matter if I have a -4 for attacking defensively. I can just try to execute this man. He survived with so little health. Here's the second beauty of this, though. I know what you're thinking. He survived. What was the point? You wasted an action to put him to sleep. You moved over to him. You wasted a full turn to coup de grace, and he survived. It's not even guaranteed. The idiot still has to stand up. He provokes an attack of opportunity when he stands up. So because he has to stand up, I'll actually turn this off, and the off chance that she can hit him with an attack of opportunity and kill him when he stands up. Like, sleeping has, like, punishes him so many times. It's genuinely humorous that this is allowed. That witches... you missed? After all of that setup, I even Seelah, this is why I hate you, Seelah. I set it up to chat. I set it up to chat that you were my emergency last ditch. I turned off your shield. You were supposed to hit him. And you roll a fucking nat 1, you dumb. Oh my God. This is why you gotta get rid of Seelah. Seelah's worst. Seelah's just the worst.
I'll cut you wide open.
There, Seelah. That's how you hit someone. Normally, they get the attack of opportunity, so they still die. All right, Chamelea's going to pick our lock for us.
I am helpful, am I not?
All right, Paladin, heal yourself. And then heal me. Wait, no. That hurts. That hurts. Don't heal me. I just remembered I'm an undead man. I will read my scroll of mage armor, though. Let's get some armor going. I forgot I had the scrolls. I should have used those in earlier fights. Why does it have to be a Kitsune bard? Why are you stuck on this bard idea? Now, I don't know if it called it out earlier. No, it didn't. There's a funny thing, like where the game basically lets you metagame. If you look in the lower right corner, you can see everything I'm doing, including like passing or failing skill checks. So there's a hidden thing near you, and everyone fails. Your thing will fill up, be like fail perception, fail perception, fail perception. It's like, oh, I wonder if there's a thing there. Luckily, we Seelah failed, but I saw it. You can find traps if you have high enough perception. You gotta reach its little square, and then you can disarm the trap, and that's how you get rid of traps in this game. As long as you don't fail by more than 5, you won't set the trap off. So even if you're like, oh, there's a chance I failed, you keep failing, it's probably not that bad.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Hellfire, did you just call me about my car's extended warranty? Too far for me to hit. Oh, yeah, because of the move action. I generally think they nerfed the shit out of bows in the video game version, though. Like, bows should be able to hit you like hundreds of feet away. And this one's like, oh, they're not within 60. Sorry, you can't hit them. Go sleep. Damn it. I like how I hyped up sleep and like every single person has passed their save so far. Except for like that one dude. Looks like the dumbest thing that you'd never want to do. How'd you get another nat 1? Can you please stop sucking? Please stop sucking. It only takes 12 to hit her. My God. And that's with her doing defensively. So normally it takes like a 9 to hit her. That's what I'm saying, man. Seelah, you needed a tank at the beginning of this game. Seelah is not a tank. She has a penalty to attack because of the shields and everything else, and she doesn't do enough damage. Like I said, it's supposed to be Smite Evil. If I did Smite Evil, I would get an attack bonus on this dude and an AC, but only versus that dude for the rest of the day. We're supposed to do sleep 24/7 so that she can keep getting her thing back? It doesn't make any sense. Perception check. Ooh, lots of scrolls. Lots of scrolls. What can we learn? Please? Please? I think those are above me, that's why. Please. Thank you. I'm learning. I can't even cast 0 level spells, and I'm learning 0 level spells. I'm telling you, man. If even in like the pen and paper version, if you're playing a wizard and it isn't like your secondary objective, if not your primary, to like collect every spell, I think you've misunderstood the point of a wizard. You can be a wizard and not care about collecting spells. That's just a sorcerer. That's the difference. There you go. Sorcerer does not care about collecting every spell. Wizard does. If you don't want this to be your life, go play a sorcerer. Because that's the wizard's strength. If you're not doing that, then you have to. Like, sorcerers are stronger for the most part than wizards, other than the ability for wizards to know all the spells. So if you're not doing it, then don't do it. Come on. Open the door.
I found something.
Did you? Did you find something? You found 39 gold. Would you rather me go back to Furry Fairy stuff Kitsune? Oh god, now you've triggered Dragoman. Everyone's just triggering everyone else.
Where do you want me?
Since I'm only going to get one shot anyways, take off the penalty. Yeah, hit him in the face. Ugh. Come on, my dude. Problem is, this doesn't last that long. It's only rounds. So unless it's like a major fight, I don't want to do that spell. Nope, she's not going to be able to get to him in time. But she can shoot him. You've got a lot of health. All right, I'll blow this early. Now we might have a chance to get something done. Or you can still suck. Oh my god. All right, I have that on me. Oh wait, no, that's right. I have scrolls. Let's use the scrolls. Magic missile, bitch. Magic missile doesn't miss. That's the whole point of it. It doesn't do much damage, but it always hits. It is a heat-seeking force ball of doom. And later on, you end up like a ton of them. All right, sleep him. Sleep him, please. Damn it. Why is everyone passing that save? It's more. It is harder than a coin flip to pass, and like 95% of everyone has passed. It is worse than a coin flip. Half of you should be asleep. That's math. That's math. Stop being awake. All right. Heal yourself. Hit the man. Magic missile. Yay. I magic that missile. All right, I think we already tried to sleep him. Everyone passed because screw me, that's why. This guy's a champion, so I will do the enchanted sword thing for now. We'll give everyone an attack bonus, and then I will stand near him. You are, in fact, today's sacrifice. Oh my gosh, he critted Seelah. Thank you for being a tank, Seelah. Thank you. Thank you for being a tank. In order to crit, like I know most of you know about, like generally think about the math here. In order to crit, you have to roll the nat 20 or a 19, depending upon your weapon, and then you have to confirm it by rolling another attack roll that does hit them. So if it takes a 14 to hit Seelah, it's not that it's like, oh, she has 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's not that she has a 45, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's not that she has a 35% chance to be hit. It's that 5% of the time that she is hit, she has a 35% chance to take double damage. Like, this is why you need a tank that you can get their AC to require so high the enemy has to roll a 20. That means in order to do that much damage in one round, they have to roll 2 nat 20s back to back, meaning a 1 in 400 chance. That is a lot harder to do damage than, he confirmed it. You need a tank. Paladin is not tank. She does not heal enough with her lay on hands to mitigate getting critted in the face. I would much rather someone not get hit than someone who has a slight ability to heal themselves after they got hit. Let's lower his strength. I missed. I don't have precise shot yet. Do I? I thought I did. Did I not get precise shot? What did I get early? Oh, I got spell focus. That's why you get precise shot. I said it when I was reading it, that it's usually a good thing for Rays to get precise shot, and that just cost me penalizing this dude. I only have so many spells a day, so it's not like I can just keep blowing spells on this one fight at the beginning of the dungeon. But I'm gonna have to if I want Seelah to live. There we go. We're going to do some time shenanigans. I'm going to cram a potion in her belt, which for some reason is free, which will allow her to drink the potion as a move action. Still allowing her to do an attack as a standard action to put her shield back on. Alright, how about this? Let's just go for the touches. Let's get some Uncle Touchy going. Should have dazed him. He's humanoid. Oh shit, this is still going. I've been blowing Battle Spirit rounds. Yep, thank you. I want to get rid of her, but right now she's... I have to do the rest of the dungeon. I'm not going to cut my nose off to spite my face. I still need her for this dungeon. I'm not at the point of the game where I can replace her. If I'm driving a car down the road and one of the tires is going to be bad, actually tire's a bad thing. You don't want to drive on a bad tire. Let's pretend that a tire popping doesn't ruin your entire car and only makes it so you can't drive anymore. I'm not going to get rid of the tire because it might be gotten rid of soon anyways. And again, ignore the fact that if you blow a tire out on the highway, your life is just screwed. This is a very strained metaphor. I need to come up with a better one. All right, we just got a bunch of weapons that we're probably not going to be able to use. She needs long swords. Get rid of your stupid bow. Do we have... No, we don't have anything she can use. She's a rapier girl. We need a better bow, and I don't think we've gotten a single one. We have 15 charges of 1d8 cures. Man, she's gonna get hit anyways. What's your AC is 22. How is your AC 22? All right, how about this? You're getting hit anyways. Let's just see if we can't get you to do some damage. Do we have a better shield? No, because you have banded armor. I cannot improve your AC. It is theoretically good. You aren't wearing armor. I am going to put scale mail on you. At some point, you're going to be getting hit. So we're going to need AC. Your dex is 5, though. I've curtailed your maximum dex. Lower that to increase your maximum dex. I could lower it even more. I need a max dex 5 one. Padded armor. That does basically nothing. It actually does basically nothing. It's just 1 AC. For 1 AC, though, I could have just done this. You know what? Screw it. We'll just... Now, whatever. Her armor right now is good. I am already wearing races of armor that also give me luck bonuses to saves. I will equip this wand. I don't use the wand. Camellia uses the wand. Of course she does. Camellia will use the wand to heal you. Camellia, disarm that trap.
I am helpful.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean by the state page, but yeah. Like, a lot of issues that are in the, let's say issues, a lot of gameisms from the Kingmaker engine are still here. They did, like, they put in extra subclasses. I'm forgetting what they're called right now. They put in extra archetypes, they put in mythic paths, but the core gameisms from Kingmaker are still just there. Yep, stat page. Okay. Yep, no, what you said is exactly what they did.
I am yours to command.
Oh, good.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Oh, she did get 2 shots finally. So it does work. All right, well, we started the fight with 1 less dude. Huzzah. I'm going to delay. Or I'm going to walk up. Thank you. Clearly that was what I had chosen. I appreciate your candor in allowing me to die this day. Okay, I'm not dead yet. They, however, are humans. So I can try for dazing instead. Alright, something is wrong with daze, and I refuse to cast it. Mind affection compulsion. Humanoid creature. Are you not? Humanoid? Elf? I don't know. For some reason, we're refusing today's today. Go sleep. He's immune to sleep because he's an elf. Idiot. I swear I know how to play Pathfinder, guys. I just said aloud that they're elves and then try to put them to sleep. All right, come on. Come on. You got a great sword. You can do this. Come on, please. Thank you. No, it's because they're elves. Elves are immune to magical slumber effects. At least they're in 3.5. I think they are in Pathfinder as well. Yeah, immune to sleep. It's because they're an elf. You cannot sleep the elf. Are immune to magical sleep. Are they immune to eye tickling? There you go. Windwag. Slaughter that man. All right. Why is it saying no? That's why. My 4 fewer hit dice. Mind affection compulsion. It's not sleep. Whatever. It's just not working right now. I don't know why. At least the game is semi-smart enough to make me not waste the round, I suppose. I can miss with my laser. I'm a fire, I'm a laser. Why was I about to try to sleep him again? There we go. Well, no. What elves do is they're immune. Okay, so this is an issue I actually have with like later D&D and Pathfinder versions. I think they got rid of it in Pathfinder 2e as well. Couple things. Elves do not sleep. They meditate because they are better than you. I do not fall prey to my body's weariness. I use my mental faculties to meditate the tired away. So they only need to sleep for 4 hours in meditation. They're immune to magical sleep, not sleep. In Pathfinder 1 and in 3.5, what this equates to is the evil elves, the drow, can kidnap them because the drow use the dreaded drow poison. And they coat all their weapons in the dreaded drow poison, which is like one of the few, if only, non-magical sleep effects. They have spororifics or whatever on their weapons. So the drow developed a poison to get the elves. That's why the rules specifically state magical sleep effects. But then in later versions of D&D and I think Pathfinder, they got rid of magical sleep effects. And I think they either made it sleep effects or they got rid of it entirely, which ruins the point of the drow. The drow's goal, their lore, is that they want to avenge themselves on the elves. So now it's like, oh, and the elves are now just immune to drow. Why? Why the fuck did you do that? Basically, she knew who they were because we just killed mongrels. They were elven mongrels. And she's like, well, they fell prey to the maze and went crazy. So we had to kill them, and they were weaklings, and that serves them right. I pass a perception check, so I get to notice that it's not a maze. And she says, doesn't matter. Let's just get out of here. So if we question her as to why this is not, in fact, a maze, as we were told, she's basically like, shut up. You are helpful. I got 15 coins, a handful of gems, and 3 potions. Maze, you call it? Corn. Things for crafting. I think this door's locked. I must have been thinking of a different room. All right, hold on. I am. I'm thinking over in that room. That... Nope, this way first. This leads to bad/good times over here.
There are many roads to success.
pick that lock. Pick that lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
More potions. There we go. We got... Oh, I thought it was a masterwork rapier. We got another rapier. That doesn't do us any good. It's not any better than our current one. We got a masterwork weapon. This is true. It's just not a weapon that we use or care about. Also, it's not cold iron, meaning it is worse than what our current one is. We fight a lot of demons in this game, and they have damage resistance unless you're using cold iron. For some reason. So if you don't have cold iron, the weapon's just weaker. It just is. So it's kind of weird that there are any, like, that. It's weird. The game has way the fuck more cold iron weapons than it should have, but then conversely, it also makes it weird, like, whenever you find a non-cold iron one, you're like, why does this even exist? All right. You kill him. Or you can miss. All right, I think it's if she wins initiative, she gets a freebie shot again. Wait, does Windwag have a tail? No, maybe. Yes. Yes. I told you, she's a cat girl. She's like an elven cat girl. With the frickin'... She's an elven cat girl who is also half spider. Are you sure you know this game? Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is from the beginning of the game, and I didn't redo this part. I only had to redo till like halfway through the next city part. I didn't go back to the beginning of the game. Amazing. There you go. You happy? She is a half-elf who is definitely not evil and crazy. She is a human paladin who is definitely likes to think she's useful. I am a half-vampire moron. I'm a wizard with no spells. I don't know what I would be called other than moron. All right, first of all, are any of you not based upon elf? Elf, elf, elf. I should have just gone with evil eye to begin with. By the time I get to non-elves, it's not going to matter. All right, there are a lot of you now. Oh, I need a full round to do this. About to say, like, maybe I will do summon creature. All right, let's just get in the room. I'm a wizard. I whiz. Well, with spooter legs. Are you an elf? I don't know. Cast slumber on them and find out. You're so mean.
You are today's sacrifice.
You are today's sacrifice. Remember, not evil. All right. Who is more injured? Take him out. Thank you. Gotta love 2 hits. Now that we've done that, I don't think I wanted to summon yet. I thought they were going to drop harder than that. I'll just do my raise.
So it comes to this.
Nice. You can critical with spells if the spell requires an attack roll. So we did a critical hit and did 4 damage. 1d3 times 2. We got 4. Good. Good. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Ragdoll that man.
Go for their hearts.
You're no match for me. We have so many things to check. Protection from chaos. Ooh boy. But like part of the problem is we've already blown through a lot of our good resources by now. Just to get into this freaking castle. Come on, give me the description. I don't really want it, I just want it to say it. There you go. Load the aqueducts. Yay. There you are.
Heartbeat quickens.
barbarian with a little ranger in the back. I am a wizard. I whiz. That is face holes discussed. What? I don't know what that quote means. Alright, whatever. Just go hit him. I think something in the middle counted as difficult terrain, so you can't charge over it. I don't like the ranger in the back. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move forward. Then I will show the light of the angels. That'll teach them. Fuck me. He roundhouse kick critted my face. Wait, hold on. You're not an elf. You're just really big. Will 3. Will 4. Go to sleep. Thank you. Let's move on to the real fight. I should have started with that. I just got so used to there being elves. They provoked attacks of opportunity. I do not have a good weapon, so I'm just going to delay my turn to after hers. Yes, I know. She is in melee with this man. She is going to crit him with a greatsword. And kill him. Please die. Please fucking die. See? Coup de grace, an amazing ability. 10 times out of 10, it just kills the enemy, and you don't have to worry about it. That man was throwing darts. Are you kidding me? Who does that? Don't have sex, kids. You'll die. You'll die. Where the hell am I going again? Oh, look, it's more of them. I think that one's an elf. That one I don't think is. I think this was based off an orc. Let me confirm, though. Human. Half orc. I was close. So who's got the lower AC? Flat-footed. 12. 11. Ta-da! 2 hull damage. That'll teach you. No, but like thrown, unless you have like a build around thrown weapons, which I doubt that like there's no reason to do thrown weapons. He saw the lower AC, and I think he's still flat-footed. No, he's not. He threw something at me. All right, fine. Die. See? She's already my damage dealer. She's already doing good. What more can you say? Thank you. Sleep him? Damn it. Alright. Worth a try. Don't hit me. Or her, I meant. Don't hit Windog. I thought he was running down here to me. Don't hit anyone over here, actually. Get away from me. Leave my people alone. Hold on, I gotta get out of combat with him to shoot him in the face. So, if you're telling your people to move, wherever it's red is where you're gonna get the attack of opportunity. But if you hold shift, you're doing a 5-foot step, no attack of opportunity. That should be far enough. She can't shoot while in melee without getting attacked of opportunity, so we had to pull her out. God, that was so little. Alright, I already attempted to sleep, right? Yep, that didn't work. I'm not going to be able to wand effectively.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, this is not good. Get off of wind. Okay, she went for Seelah. I was about to say get off of wind, and Seelah's unconscious.
Worry about me.
Okay. He failed his saving throw, so I just lowered his strength by a bunch.
I'll rip you apart.
She's not dead, which is good. I'll be able to heal her after combat. But healing her now is going to be a pain to try to pull off. So I guess Enchanted Blade. Like, I got to drop this guy now. I don't have the meaty meat. Windwag, come on, finish him. Give me a crit, Windwag. Don't miss. I don't have time. I don't have the freaking... Don't miss. Don't fucking miss.
Go for their hearts.
You made your choice.
What are you at? 1 hit point? 7, 11. Your health is at 0. How are you still alive? So one issue. This thing over here doesn't tell me how much health he has. He must have extra health because of rage and the UI isn't showing me.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh my god, die! No, he's a half orc. Yep, there we go. I was just thinking that. He was dead. Half orcs sometimes have ferocity where they stay conscious even in negative. I just remembered that. No, it wasn't health. There's a thing called like half orc ferocity. So what it is she went unconscious at 0. You are alive but unconscious until negative your con score, which means, by the way, Seelah dies at negative 14 hit points. I die at negative 12. She dies at negative 14. She dies at negative 14. But an orc has an ability called half orc ferocity, meaning they don't go unconscious. You have to bring them to dead to kill them. So he had extra health, increasing his con because he was raging. So he had to be brought down to negative that extra health to kill him. The health gauge only shows you till 0 because most enemies, they're dead at 0, basically. Why would it track them at negative? You're just going to kill them afterwards. So the game tries to save you time. But a half orc, his gauge is empty and he's still going. When his rage ended, though, which I think happened at the beginning of his turn, his extra con went away, so his extra negative to die went away, so he just died. Orcs don't unconscious. Well, it's not that they don't unconscious. An orc could be knocked unconscious. They don't, like, unconscious due to massive health. Like I said, it's ferocity. They're like, "Arr!" They're big, beefy barbarian people. Look at all this wand disappear because of... This is why you need a tank. This right here. Every single charge that we lose to healing people is why you need a tank. Seelah is not a tank. Even ignoring the fact that I got rid of her shield. She was getting hit anyways. She is not a tank. By the way, what's back here? What was the point of all that? Did I get anything good? What the fuck was the point of this?
There are many roads to success.
Are there, though? Are there? Yeah, I suppose. But like I said, here's the problem. Because they gamified it and there's more people to fight and stuff, oh, Ring of Protection 1. That's what did it. You don't get that much experience. You don't get that much experience for fighting. Like, you get a good amount, but you don't get as much as you would on pen and paper. What we got was a Ring of Protection. That was actually worth it. Ring of Protection 1, look at her AC, 19, 17, 12. Ring of Protection increases all of her AC by 1. That's it. Right now, it's not that great. We would need other things to stack it with. If I brought her back to doing her shield, which I think was long sword and a heavy shield, she would be at 23 AC right now. But considering the dude had to roll a 10 to hit her at 20, it would only bring her up to 13. You're like, it's 15% less chance to hit, but it's not 20. Like, you need someone where they have to roll an 18 or higher, and this girl isn't doing, this lady, this paladin isn't doing it. That's what I'm saying. This is why I like to remake Val. When I get to the dude at the tavern, and he's like, hey, pay me money and I'll give you a character. We're going to pay him money, and he's going to give us a character, because I'm going to have a proper tank. Now, if we were playing as a tank, Val would be fine. Not Val, Seelah would be fine if we were a tank. but clearly she's designed to be a tank if you're not.
I am helpful. Am I not?
And she's already used her tank ability. Like, the thing that gives her AC is Smite Evil. She gets 1 a day. It's gone. There's bullshit around here somewhere. Where is the bullshit? Right around here's the bullshit. Yes, this is where the bullshit is. So there's a letter here. This is the Hand of Seelah. They work for Seelah. In this room, there's the champion of Seelah, and they kill you. I'll fight them, but we'll probably game over. I think I need to fight through the rest of the place, maybe get a level 3 before being able to take on that person effectively. Either that or you have to, like, rest and super big brain it. Good. Miss. Thank you. Thank you. Again, 11 to hit would require 14 if I had a shield right now. Actually, no. Yeah, that's with me doing this. Fuck, man. She's just too easy to nail. Thank you, Windag. Was that a crit? Nope, that was just you rolling good. 1d8 plus 1. She rolled max. Way to go, Windag. Way to go, sleep hand. Way to go, Windag. Way to go, sleep hand. I still have magic armor on. I don't think I can hit him, but I'll try. How am I shooting through a wall? Whatever, physics. Can we have a Kitsune tank? No. No, we're going high con. We're going for a tank. Kitsunes have either they'll have high dex, or they'll have high dex and high charisma, or high dex and high int. They're not a stout race. We're making Val. Who am I? Am I big girl? I am big girl. Am I on? Yes. Crit this man. Kill him. Please roll high. Please roll high. I don't need him in my fight. Thank you. Thank you.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Don't shoot me. He shot me. Can I shoot him?
They'll beg me to stop.
I can shoot him. Good. Can we sleep him? Go to sleep. Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep. Nice. See, when there's no elves lying around, this is a very strong ability. I'm just going to go all the way to the back corner and be ready. Because she's got to, like, touch him and end a turn. It's a 4-round action to coup de grace, so if she's not already by him, we have an issue. I will delay till everyone is done. You... No! No! Where are you going? Alright, because I decided to go on a jog, let's just everyone wait around, get our senses together, and pretend like we didn't just do that. There we go. I think one of these has a good item on them, too.
There's something unusual.
Oh, yeah, okay, that tells me where the lever is. Okay, that back room, if I remember correctly, has pain. Pain in it. Let me see if I can read any more scrolls. Thank you. And we probably need to be healed for this. Watch, we're going to get in there. It's going to end immediately, and I'm going to look like an idiot. I don't need mage armor. I will prot evil her, since she thinks she's a tank. Scroll of prayer, scroll of bless. 1 minute per level. Alright, everyone's got bless. All right. What gave me an issue last time? Level 2 elf. There you go. Level 3 barbarian, level 2 monstrous humanoid. 3 barbarian, 2 monstrous humanoid, and 2 monstrous humanoid, 1 ranger. Yeah, this guy, there's 2 guys in 1 square. 2 monstrous humanoid, 2 fighter, 3 barbarian. This guy's level 5. We're all level 2. All right. What did I prepare on myself? See no evil, hear no evil. Move forward and pretend like I won't die. He only needs a 19. I didn't even get it to a 20. That dude only needs a 14. Damn it. I tried. Is this Dex? Cat's Grace, drink it. We need the attack bonus. Drink the attack bonus. I am going to summon animals. I think there's just a dog. Later on you get to choose what you're summoning, but right now level 1 is just a dog. And it takes a 4 round to do that, so... Dog. Yeah, I gotta try to. And hopefully he doesn't just save through it. But at least now they're not standing on each other. Which one use which? You're the 4. You're the 5. He passed, because of course he did. Ranger just fucking trucking. All right, you shoot him in the back. He's like getting through AC. I don't know how. My dog has been summoned. Doggo. Good job, doggo. I don't have any more strength reductions. I could try dazing. Look at the light of the angels. I don't know if that did anything. Enemies become dazzled for 1d4 rounds. I guess they're... Yeah, see the eyeball. They are dazzled. Now you might ask yourself, what does dazzled do? Gives them a -1 on attack rolls. That's all that did. Get him, dog. It actually hit. That is more than I would have thought it would have done. All right, sleep the 4? All right, we slept the 4. Oh, no, I didn't see that. I forgot she was hurt. I should have had her drink a potion. You, take him out, please. Thank you. All right, I've already dazzled. Dazzled and dazed. 4 or fewer, not 5 or more. Can't do either of you. I think because of the corruptedness. All right, looks like it's going to have to be this. Or I can miss. Get him, dog. What the fuck did the dog just do? All right, the dazing is off. Maybe. That's an elf, isn't it? I'm a moron. Alright, well, now that we've proven, without a doubt, that after 3 times I still can't figure out the hell an elf is. How much sleep do I have on Idiot? Only 1 more round. Her next round, she has to coup de grace, or he's waking up no matter what.
They'll beg me to stop.
Barely hurt him. Barely. I just did 12 damage and his gauge has not moved. Oh, this is great, glorious time. Can I grave touch him? Please don't hurt me. Looks like I missed. I'm gonna put on defense. Please don't punch me. Please don't punch me. He tried to punch me twice and missed. With my horrible AC, he missed me. How am I so lucky? You heal her. Did you? What did you even use? It didn't heal her. She literally didn't heal anything. You used the one, but she's not health. She's not healed. The hell did you just do? Good job, game. All right, luckily it's only a move action to potion. I'm not doing a full attack. Wait, shit, yes I am. I very specifically needed a full attack. No. No. Oh, this is bad. There you go. Now his health gauge is moving. Grave touch. Grave touch. It hit. Did he not have to save? Standard action, you make a melee touch attack that causes a living creature to become shaken. For him rounds, you go to half your level. 1. If you touch a shaken creature with this ability, it becomes frightened for 1 round if it has fewer hit dice in your... Alright, so I made him shaken. What did that do? Take a -2 on attack roll. So between the two of them, he's got a -3. My job here is done. I shall leave now. Alright, well we did a bunch of damage, and then he immediately critted me, and then he roundhoused me, and now I have half health. Fantastic. Magic sword. Attack buff for everyone. Attack buff took the standard action, so I do nothing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Potion, 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 potion. I like the living aspect of this.
Into the fray.
Motherfucker. What is your health at? It's getting low. This isn't even like a boss. So, it is, but it isn't. It mostly isn't. There's a tutorial the game brings up for a different character a bit later. But randomly in the middle of dungeons, there's just some rooms with people that are way the fuck above you. And it's like, you know, these are difficult fights that you don't have to do, but, you know, if you do, you get experience and stuff or something. Like, they usually have something decent. And it's like, okay, that makes sense. Do I ever get a warning before I'm about to get my dick punched in? No. Oh, okay. Thanks. I don't know when you fail to punch a wizard. Yeah, so this is basically one of those rooms. I don't think this one is like legit. Wait, do I still have the heal thing going? Now the heal came out? What? And that took my standard? Okay, I healed her. She lives again for a round. Oh my god, even with a crit, he stands. Drop him, please. Thank you. Even with the -4 on, it only took a 7 to hit him. Windowag's the greatest.
The spirits demand your blood.
So many potions.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
And remember too, the extra AC thing I'm doing, I'm cheesing. I am fully exploiting the game's mechanics. If this was in like the real-time combat, I don't know how you're supposed to do this in the real-time combat. I'm cheesing everyone's turn to maximum to do this. Like short of having like I said, being the tank yourself, this guy would be wrecking. Probably work better if she didn't have Slumber, if she had Evil Eye. Her next hex, she's getting Evil Eye. That might have worked slightly better. I mean, we kept this guy down for a few rounds, so it sleep definitely worked. Come on, Windag. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, it's because I had that on. Fuck me. Ray. Yes, 1 damage. That's how close he was the whole time. And what did we get? Another dart. Yay. Oh, wait, no, we have this. I got a purifying. No, okay. There's a thing back here. There's a room? I actually have to save scum this one. Or not? What are we? Oh, we don't. Okay. We're getting a story. Windag knows how to open that door. She doesn't have pick lock. She just knows how to do it. I was like, that's a really high fucking check. I'm getting an item for this, but I guess it wanted to explain to us that, hey, look, there are shits that you can get. Okay. This is a not well explained tutorial. But this is supposed to be the thing like, oh, it's a really hard fight for the area, but you can get stuff for it. And we're going to kidnap you and have Windag talk to you to explain it. All right, so what did we really get?
I found
Purple loot.
something.
Crypt Raider's armor. A +1 scale mail that gives you +2 to AC versus undead. That's not bad. But the problem is that is worse than her current armor. Like, that doesn't help her at all. That's 1 AC down. Better armor check and max dex, though. That is for her. That's who wears that. It's 2 AC up. Slightly worse max dex. But if you look at her AC, 19, 15, 14, yeah, all that went down was her touch because of the max dex penalty. So max dex, by the way, on heavier armors is the highest dexterity modifier that you're allowed to use because of how cumbersome the armor is. So this is really good armor, but it has a max dex of 3. So she's not using 4 for everything. She's only using 3, and touch is your AC without your armor. So her touch went down, but the other armors went up. If I put the other, I think it was this one, the other armor's back, 19, 15, 14. Putting that on increased this by 1, this by 2, and lowered that by 1. I could put that on Windag, but she's all about that dex. As a matter of fact, I might take that one off. 2016, 14, 19, flat-footed, of course, 19, 12, 17. Where's the bracers of armor? There you go. We'll just bring it down the middle. Her flat-footed sucks, but her regular armor is the same, and her touch AC went through the roof. So as long as she's not caught flat-footed, she's fine. She does not need to wear armor. Armor is bad. I'd like to point out you can see them on her when you put them on. I mean, it's stupid. It's simple, but I like it. I like actually being able to see the armor I put on people. Some RPGs don't do that. No. All right, so yeah, that one will go on her. We got that. Regular rapier again. I know I'm overloaded. Pointless things. So yeah, the party's cumbersome encumbrance is high. If we had that one option on, the one that they penalized me for core difficulty on for allowing them to move full speed, right now our guys would be going, but they move regular speed in combat. I don't know. That rule makes no sense to me. I don't know why that exists. Yeah, I'm gonna use a lockpick. I don't want to risk not getting whatever I just earned. That lockpick was wasted. Okay, so what we did is we got an armor for Camellia. That was the point of going in there, and that armor was hidden. So if we failed our perception checks, we wouldn't have gotten that. After all that, we could have failed our perception checks and not gotten the reward. I feel like there's another fight about to happen. Anyone else getting that fight feeling? Hello.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Tear your throat out.
0. It did 0. Damage reduction 5. Okay. That's fine. That just means that this is a magic fight, and as long as we have lots of magic damage, we won't have an issue. What's that resource we don't have any of right now? That's right. Magic. Now, as long as we do more than 5 damage, we'll be able to hit it, but it basically means this is going to take a while. Why did you only get 1 attack? You started this whole combat. Did he have an issue with cold damage? He's water. I would assume he's immune to cold damage. Energy, cold. Okay. Point proven. Acid it is. Can't get in range to do that. Alright, get closer. This is gonna be painful. We're like hoping for crits, basically, to do any damage. The fuck was that? He just nearly killed her in one shot. Oh, this is fantastic. I was just saying to myself, please, please end me. Please someone hit him. Please someone hit him. No? Okay, yeah, you just take your sweet time getting up there. That's cool. You know, no rush. I don't think you can put an elemental to sleep. Poison, stun, critical hits, precision. Yeah, immune to sleep. Can't sleep in elemental.
I'll cut you wide open.
Will you, though? Or will you just kind of miss a bunch?
No match for me.
Can someone hit this thing? It's a 50-50. What is happening? It's just a 50-50 to hit him. 1 damage. I didn't save after that one room. I think she's not dead yet, but she desperately wants to be dead. Hit it. Hit it. Welp. I love not having a tank. Tanks are pointless. They don't do anything clearly. Why'd you get that close? It's just mage armor. Stand behind her. Yeah, we're gonna game over on this fight. I don't know. They just kept missing for so long. I'm dead, by the way. Yeah, that just killed me. Okay, don't go into the room with water. Water man bad. We don't have... As a kineticist, that fight was no problem. Oh, good, it auto-saved here. No, I saved here. As a kineticist, that fight was no problem. Because I had elemental damage. Rip and pepperoni. No, the problem is I don't have any magical damage right now. I burnt it all in that one fight. Oddly enough, I think the kineticist I was is the only one that would be good versus it. Earth is physical, so damage reduction. The other one... Air, fire, earth, water. Water, it's immune to cold, but there's one that's physical, so damage reduction. Air, I think... Does that count as cold? Air might have. I think fire's the only one that's... I'm about to say, don't fail those perception checks. I need that armor. All right, and we didn't. At least this time we didn't waste the key. We can't go in there and fight that thing. I don't know what it's guarding. We're gonna have to come back to it later or something. Hold on. No. I want to open the door though. I want to know that it's there. All right, now the map will show weird, so I can tell that it's there. That elemental wrecked me. Hello, Torindos. Is guarding a kid? No, it's not. What? No. No. I actually might need to go to sleep. We still have like the rest of this dungeon to get through, and it's gonna be a bunch of demons.
Do not waver.
You don't look like elves to me. Go sleep. You're not an elf. love missing. Oh, hello. I didn't see you. Actually, no, fuck that. Go sleep. Damn it. Worth a try. I'm wondering if we're even gonna... I wonder if we're even gonna be able to get to the city within this stream. This is all theoretically still tutorial. This is kind of the issue I was discussing, where if it's in turn-based mode, it's gonna go about as slow as a pen and paper D&D with all the combat, because this game has a lot of combat in it, like a lot for what it gives you for experience. Charge him, don't let him shoot again. I don't care, you're in melee. Can't shoot him. Oh, whatever. Just go into the room then. Be like, yeah, I'm here. Oh my god.
I'm all right.
Are you?
All right.
Are you all right? That regular enemy shot you in the face and you nearly died. Are you all right? I've got to get out of this horrible dungeon. Oh yeah, because she drank the potion. I guess that makes sense.
I'll cut you wide open.
Well, you got that done at least. Okay, no. If you're gonna move, waste a move going that far in so you can hit him next round. Or just kill him this round. Okay, I guess that works. Thank you, Windag, for showing up for work today and getting it done. I appreciate everything you do, as opposed to the rest of these people who just phone it in half the time.
The spirits demand your blood.
Come on. Thank you. The sad thing is there's not... Yes, I know we're overloaded. There's not a dude to sell to when you leave the dungeon. So at some point you're going to have to like take all your heavy shit and dump it on the ground. So half of this stuff we're not bringing with us. Use the lockpick.
I hope you appreciate this.
Shield of Faith will be useful. Alright, we gotta camp. There's no other way. Can't camp when there are enemies nearby. What enemies? Are they in the next room? Alright, hold on. Watch this. Watch me not have enemies nearby. It's whatever the hell you're talking about. I like how you can actually see their vision on this. Alright, look at that. Problem solved. No enemies nearby. It's impossible for an enemy to walk over here in 12 hours. I know what camping is. Alright, so this game, we don't have corruption showing down here yet, but there's a mechanic to this. In order to prevent you from constantly camping out and just recharging your spells every now and then, when you go camping, you start to get corrupted because of the world wound being nearby. We're in town. I think that's why we're not being corrupted, because we have the ward stone up or whatever. But that's what protective rituals are, is to reduce the amount that your corruption grows. We don't appear to be growing any corruption, so we don't need to waste time doing it. The camouflage check is to reduce the amount, the chance of someone finding you, and that is based upon your stealth score. Night Watch is if someone does find you, who is doing the check to make sure that the enemy doesn't, like, they're not close. You have time to react to the enemy before they hit you. So I have to roll 6 or higher to reduce the chance of a fight. Then that gets split between first watch and second watch, and they each have to roll a 3 or higher to make sure that the enemy spawns on, like, the other side away from me, not, like, right by me in melee range. And again, there's more things later on, but that's what we're doing right now. And we don't appear to be building corruption, so who cares about that? I guess if I think about it that way, if you don't get corruption in here, you are allowed to just sleep as much as you want. But there is like a time aspect. I don't know if the date thing's coming into play yet. It's not Persona levels of a time aspect, but there kind of is. You can't waste too much time. Enemies and stuff are doing things, but we don't have a full map yet, so I guess it doesn't matter. Attack on camp was lowered. There was no incidents during that time. And I believe I got my spells back. First things first. Oh, wait, no, not that yet. I want to get closer to combat. This only lasts for 2 hours, which is a long time. Problem is, actually, I think about it, I don't have any elemental damage. I'm a necromancer. I don't think we have anything to take on that frickin' water asshole. We'll have to near the end of it, see if we can. He's got to be guarding something. All right, what's in here? What were you two doing in here? Were you getting cultist freaky? What the hell? Oh yes, magic missile me. Like they were ready for me to come in and everything. No, I'm not fighting in there. Do I look stupid to you? Everyone's backing the fuck up. You already went. Oh my god, Seelah, get the fuck out of there before you die. This is a great start. Freaking half health gone. Okay, now mage armor yourself. So you were right, I'm using the wrong term. Her weapon enhancement does make it count as theoretically a magic weapon. The problem is what it had wasn't damage reduction something / magic. What it had was damage reduction 5/-. What I should have been saying was like elemental damage. This would increase her attack and her damage to be able to hit the elemental, but because it is still physical damage, it will be subtracting 5 no matter what. So either I need a weapon like her greatsword constantly rolling high to damage it, or I need someone doing not bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. Fire, not ice obviously, but fire, acid, those are the damages that would just hit it without reduction. The only damages we have on that is I have a 1d3 acid ball and a 1d4 cold laser that it ignores. So I have 1d3 acid. Like that's all we have for elemental damage. Fuck it, why not? We tried. Please stop missing. Please. Come on out, wizard. You're the one I'm trying to bait for. Ooh, I didn't think you'd be able to pull that rounding a corner. You've got to be getting out of magic missiles, though. She can do a freebie heal.
Into the fray.
Okay. You. Oh, well, let me rephrase that. I also have this, but this is is this range touch? This could have also worked. I thought this was touch, like I had to go walk over and touch a man. I could, I guess, do that, hoping I get enough jolt attacks off to kill it. I don't even know how that would work. Painfully. I take my statement back. I know exactly how that would work. It would work painfully. Go to sleep. Damn you. Please do more. Alright, I'm shooting that wizard from here on out. No. No. I don't know what weird bender you're on, but no. That's not how any of this works. First of all, let's ignore the obvious. Let's just bypass the obvious and go with how seduction works. You don't get to make a diplomacy check without a mad penalty in the middle of combat. Like, I know everyone has this, like, the ongoing joke about the bard seducing everything, but that's usually because, like, the enemy is monologuing and you have the ability to talk and do diplomacy rolls. If someone is shooting you, you do not get to immediately be like, you, me, the bedroom. It's not how that works. So even if we had a Kitsune bard, she would not, in fact, be seducing all these bad guys. All right, good. Wizard's gone. Am I hurt? She's hurt. But I'm missing.
You've made your choice.
Part of the issue is not like an actual issue, but for our power levels, like why we kind of have lower than we need to have power levels, we went wizard. Not a bad choice. Again, my preferred class. It's a snowballing class. We've gone nowhere. Wizards absolutely suck early game. And historical fact, they have been buffed. Wizards used to be far worse in 3.5 and AD&D at early levels. Cantrips, those level 0 spells we have unlimited of, you don't have unlimited of them in 3.5. And in 3.5, you rolled a 1d4 and added your con modifier for health. So you didn't have health. In AD&D, you rolled 1d4. And you didn't add your con mod. And you weren't guaranteed to have maximum dice for level 1. So it's possible to start the game as a wizard with literally 1 hit point. So their early game of a wizard has been buffed a lot over the years. But they are still very, very weak at the beginning. So I don't have the DPS output. Our only real DPS is Windag here. And that requires her to hit, unfortunately. I might take her off of rapid fire just so she can have 13 or higher to hit. Huzzah. 1 whole damage. Not with that attitude. To be fair, you've never been in a real magic battle. Maybe it does work that way. No, seduction isn't magic. That's not the way it works. That's not a magic battle.
You are today's sacrifice.
All right, let's turn that off.
I'll rip you apart.
Why did you get 2 attacks? Rapid shot was still on. No, it was off. Maybe I clicked them too close to each other, so the game was like, well, the attack's in. What would make this fight go faster for her hitting him at the very least is if I did Smite Evil. But again, she barely has any. I need that for the next fight or the fight after that. I think this does more damage. It's 1d4, not 1d3. Doesn't matter if I miss.
Go for their hearts.
There we go. Now it's updated to 1. Will they? Will they beg you to stop? I don't believe they will. And 4 HP. You got Magic Missile. And you know what happened when you used Magic Missile? That was it. You were done. You got nothing else.
I'll cut you wide open.
All right, we're getting close. Don't miss, Windag. Please. Please. There we go. Look, we're great noble adventurers. I just want everyone to remember this for whenever we get to the point when I'm overpowered. Just remember the effort we had to go through to get there. in this stupid fucking castle thing. The maze. Not even a maze. There's a guy in this room? Oh, there's this. Okay. Something? Luckily, we got that perception check because I definitely forgot. Though the game kind of rats it out. For some reason, there's a trap that shoots out from right there. What could it be protecting? I don't know. Could it be protecting that door? Or could it be protecting that door? All right, I'm not seeing any perception checks. I wasn't sure if we were gonna just fail perception checks on the way through. Cold Iron Longsword. That will actually help. As stupid as it sounds, that's actually a very good weapon to have gotten. Because our girl here is using a longsword, but she doesn't have Cold Iron. Cold Iron means we can get through some demons. Damage reduction, wherever they may be. Why am I not seeing Cold Iron Longsword? There it is. And it's Masterwork, so she gets +1 to hit. Meaning she might be able to hit someone. I never put that armor on this time. I never took hers off and gave her that. Because we died. Anything else I screwed up? What are you? Almost new diary. These you have to read. I mean, ish. Most of them, not. But there are genuinely some books in the game, and it doesn't call them out. You got to click info and scroll down. When you get out of it, lower right corner will be like, the new knowledge just brought you information, and you, the main player, will just have a permanent buff to some stat or to some skill. Nothing ahead of time tells you that those books are any different. So you have to collect every single book, click info, and scroll down it. I think that's stupid. I will point that out. I think that's fucking stupid because you don't know which books are important. But you have to go to every single, like any book you grab, click info and scroll down. And then maybe at the end of it, you can go get the list off the internet. I'm willing to bet, like they've written down which books do what. But playing the game, if you don't just read them all, you could literally just miss out on permanent bonuses because screw you. None of them are early game, though. I don't think there's any in this room or this building that does that. Fuck the wizard. Or you can miss. You know, that's cool too. How do you miss? He's flat-footed. He's a flat-footed wizard. That AC was like 10. Where did you roll? Where's the attack? Where the fuck is the attack on this? You rolled a nat 1. You had to roll a 5 or higher to hit that man. And you rolled a nat 1. I swear, I set you up for success sometimes, Windag, but you just let me down. All right, let's take out the cultist. Sleep, please. That's okay, cool. I love difficulty. Then when my sorcerer pal got KO'd because he got caught in a thunderstorm. Not a magic storm either. Basically, furry magic, we know the Kitsune Bardic, the bed just appears and we know how they ended up. Oh, is that how it works? Silly me. How did I not realize that that's how magic works? You know you're insane, right? All right. Get up close to that wizard. Do not let that. I'm going to have to keep her defense down. I need her ready to attack of opportunity, this wizard. Take out the wizard. Because the wizard doesn't have to worry about holding on to his spells. He's just got to win this one fight. Sleep. Yeah, you know what? Cool. Whatever. Super high DC. Just let everyone pass. Don't mind me. Just wasting all my turns. Leave her alone. Why didn't you hit the wizard? You're literally there to make sure she doesn't do what she just did. You didn't even try to hit her. You just stared. I don't understand. You just stared at her. Hit. You're in melee. Does she trip and fall or something? No. In this game, they don't have critical misses like overtly punishing you. Critical miss just means you roll a nat 1. Doesn't matter what the numbers are involved or anything else. You just auto failed. That's all that is in this game. I'm gonna get attacked. Take out the wizard. Nice. Kill the wizard, hit the cultist. I like. Well, since you're in the back row, I've got to stop you. So let's get this done. Or you can miss. You know what? That's cool. Don't you worry about it. What are you doing over there? All right, wizard is down. Fighter, sharpshooter, cleric. It's a move to switch. Meaning I still have a standard to end. I'll take it. All right, she's now weak. Her defense is down. All right, end the hunter. Hunter, kill hunter. Thank you. Best girl. Best girl. Windag getting shit done. All right, Camellia, you need to come help protect your friend. She's about to get attacked. I'll take it. Nice.
I'll just have to resort to force.
Ended. Not quite where I wanted her to be, but whatever. It does 4 damage, you die. He had some Taco Bell. All right. Yeah, cleric. Oh. Did you crit him, or is he just not? He just exploded in gore and ice. Why is there ice? How did he explode into ice? You don't have ice damage. What did you do to that man? You just did impossibilities. Damn it. That's gonna be funny. The last thing that person saw was just him panicking as he fell asleep. Like, my friends, they've all been killed. No, please, no, I'm sorry. Like the absolute terror to fall prey to a sleep spell as you're in the middle of like life or death combat. That's gonna be like one of the scariest damn things ever. Is to just like slowly succumb to magical sleep that you cannot resist. Jesus. The giblets. Now, this is a door that's locked, but because we did the other thing earlier, we know it's not. We know that we can pull this and unlock it. I need to save again. What is in here? No, wait, ooh. I think that's the way forward. So we want to go this way. No, they're both ways forward. Fuck, I don't know where the hell I'm going. Going into a trap, that's where I'm going. No, Camellia, you come with me. You gotta be careful. Don't hit a trap. Why am I controlling Seelah? Get the... You stupid idiot, get out of here. She fucking turned that man into soup. You ever get hit with a bolt arrow so bad you turn into soup? All right, I think this next room, this is what I was trying to prepare for. I think I got one on either side of me, actually. This is the annoying fights. This is where you better have cold iron, or your life is pain. Yep, here are the dretches. Which means I don't have my bow doing cold iron or anything, so Windag is not doing damage this combat. Not much. So this is going to be a pain. And she also misses. Thank you. Thank you for explaining what damage reduction is. She did the almost maximum amount of damage she could do, and she did 3. That is her doing the most she can do. All right. Dretches are a pain in my ass. They're immune to poison, electricity. They have resistance to acid, cold, and fire. So nothing I do does damage. Resistance, resistance, immune. Well, you know what that means. Look at the power of God. There's another one back here somewhere too, by the way. I think I can sleep them, though. Can't sleep an elf, but you can sleep a demon. You can sleep a demon. There he is. Yeah, no, I'm still in the maze. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is all still the tutorial. What we might need to do going ahead, which would be kind of goofy considering I'm a wizard, is we might need to turn off, we might need to lower the difficulty so we can switch it, not Stinking Cloud, so we can switch it to real-time mode. Because these fights go a lot faster. Like I said, the game's like half designed for you to not play it like it's Pathfinder. The games go a lot faster when you're not in turn-based mode. Because everyone's just swinging crazy, hilly, but like I said, but spellcasters are ultimately half pointless in that mode. You can't do spells every freaking round. Of course, right now I can't do spells anyways. I should not have moved. So yeah, so if we switch this to this mode. Oh fuck, we're in Seeking Cloud. We can't get anything done. Everyone's, yeah, we just lost like 3 rounds. That's exactly my issue. We 3 rounds or 2 or 3 rounds just passed and everyone just woke up. Where you don't have it in turn-based. Come on, come on. See, it's just hectic insanity if it's not in turn-based mode. She's dead or dying. I just don't understand that mode. Like, if you lower the difficulty and you make it so the enemies don't do... Why are you not attacking? Then sure, things can happen. But like I said, that mode is designed 2 difficulties down from where I am. That's standard difficulty, whereas I'm all the way up at Pathfinder core. So, I don't know, it's freaking weird. Yeah. No, like, I'm completely seriously, that's what the Dretches do. They have an ability called Stinking Cloud. You have to do a fort save, and if you fail your fort save, you become nauseated, and nauseated means you don't have standard actions. Had it been in turn-based mode, I would have noticed no standard action, made them move. But since it wasn't, I just sat there like an idiot going like, why aren't they attacking? And it's like, oh, all the turns are gone. Sorry. People are just freaking getting knocked out now. Because, by the way, Dretches also have 3 attacks for some reason. So yeah, me switching out of turn-based mode just cost 2 people their consciousness. So we could do that. That would speed up the game, but I have to lower the difficulty if that's what we go with. And it'll be a lot less strategic decisions mid-combat. You saw them moving. It's just a weird glom of damage. Makes no sense.
You are today's sacrifice.
The crazy thing is Kingmaker, the engine that this game is based off of, released without turn-based mode for like years. I think it was like out for over a year before they put turn-based mode in. I didn't play it at all during that because I was like, I cannot play this. What is happening? Yeah, it ruins all the tactics. We are at 4 hours. So for those of you on the VOD channel, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.